Serenity. Enjoy it while it lasts. Because it is once again time for Kickstarter reviews. No. Save me. Oh, God. I mean, I don't know. Okay, look. In all fairness, just squeaked at me. Gotta get some lube up in here. In all fairness, last month was actually pretty good. Last month we had some pretty decent winners. I don't remember their names, but if you were one of those games for last month that I said, actually, this looks good, hope you're doing well. Maybe we'll see some of them today, because, you know, sometimes the, we catch projects in between months, and we end up being able to review them twice, so we'll see. We'll see. Let's jump in. We have 156 projects to go today. Do. Let's start it up. Altered Alma, volunteer. Blah 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 blah. Cat Cafe Manager 2. Hopefully with more cats. Alright, let's get this a start. Okay, we're starting off pretty strong. Look at this. $208,000 of their $45,000 goal. That's not a modest amount of money that they were asking for, and well, they certainly got it. Let's check it out. Can I just bump down the sound in general of Opera? It's gonna be really loud. They're always loud. That'll give me a bit of a head start. All right, let's jump in. Where's my immersion mode? Windows! Okay, we're okay now. Oh, kurwa. Kebab! Okay, it's just animation. Whoa! Girls kissing! Cute lizard and girls kissing tattoo. What more could you ask for? Pixel art's nice. A lot of bespoke animations for different things. So let's put some hack and slash? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Well, we end up seeing a lot of Metroidvanias on here every month, and this is definitely one of the ones that I think is of higher quality than many of the ones we see, which is no surprise that they've gotten $208,000 already. 3 days to go, though, so if you want this, you don't have much time left. Well, I mean, you can always buy it on release. Digital edition for $23? Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Man, if your Metroidvania looks good, you can often get a lot of money without even having a demo. It just has to look... I mean, to be honest, they are just filling up this description with pictures and videos. Neo Barcelona. That's pretty cool. So it's set in like a futuristic Barcelona. Well, I think it looks good. If you guys want this, I'm not going to spend too much time on things unless there's a lot to talk about. Here is the link. 3 days to go, so if you want it, now's your chance. And we'll move on to Fallen Tier. The Ascension High Fantasy JRPG Metroidvania. Fusion about restoring balance to a fading world ruined by corrupted gods. They have gotten 4 times the amount they've asked for, and they have 30 hours left. Check it out. You know, these animated intros are really becoming popular. They're really, really popular to do. Wait, didn't we see this last month? Am I crazy? Oh, it's for furries. Okay. That's where all the money comes from. Animations are really nice, very smooth. Good stylization. What can I say? Another good-looking Metroidvania. Again, people seem to eat these up on Kickstarter. Absolutely eat these up, and they're looking for $30 for the... Oh, no, I'm sorry, $19 for the full game. Okay, so it's even cheaper than the previous one. But it looks good. A lot of info here. Love to see that. Soundtrack and rewards. Yeah, it looks like a good page. Once again, though, no demo, and they're getting away with it. Just goes to show. You don't always need a demo, although I would never recommend not having a demo if you have one. And if you can make one, do it. You'll never lose anything off of having a good demo. Unless the demo's shit. But if you guys want to support that, here is the link in chat. Let's check out the Last Ninja collection. Oh, this is a collection of games. I'm going to skip this just because it's a collection of games that already exist. Nothing really to say. Nothing really to look at here. The Witch's Bakery, a cozy adventure RPG in Paris. I hope it is not modern Paris with burning monuments and streets. Live a magical life as a witch baker in Paris. Manage a store, visit iconic streets, and heal people's heart. People's heart. Should be people's hearts with your croissants. And they have gotten quite a lot. They've gotten almost three times as much as they've asked for. Let's see what it looks like. Oh no, it is modern Paris. Careful. That's why you're a witch. You're flying up in the air.
Bonjour. 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 Oh. Oh.
I have a French friend who would absolutely hate this.
Bonjour.
Okay, I need the dough. Roll it out. Like the paper style. It's definitely very casual friendly. You can tell what audience it's meant for. Good on the Switch. Dive into your friend's heart. What? What if my friend's an asshole? Wait, I thought this was a game about baking. What's going on now? Oh, cool. Back. She just falls off. Splat. No, that looks cozy. I like it. You definitely see why it's gotten so popular. It's just, you know, cozy games are really making a comeback. Everybody loves to just sit down, relax a bit, and make some croissants, apparently. But I like it. I don't know what the witch aspect has to do with it. I don't really know if there's a whole lot that's magical. Manage your magical bakery. What does that mean though? Because you're still doing stuff by hand. I mean, you do have a magical cat, I guess. I just don't see a whole lot that it has to do with magic. But hey, look, who am I to judge? They've gotten $228,000. I barely have 228. So they're clearly doing something right. If you want to support this, what are they looking for the game? $21. That's a little bit. A little bit. But if this is your kind of thing, I assume that you will gladly spend that money. Here's the link in chat. Let's move on to my time at Evershine. Holy shit. $1.5 million. Oh, you just know there's hot people in here. You know there's hot dudes and girls. Let's see them. Let's see the boobs. Pythia. Why do I feel like I've heard that name before? A generic character design, if you ask me. There's a hot dude, though. Dude, look at his butt. Life goals. Okay, but what do you do? It's kind of weird with that voice acting. Is it like Chinese Genshin? Okay. I spoke one frame too soon. I knew it. I knew it. Wait, hold on. Anybody played My Time at Portia? Am I crazy, or does this absolutely look like the one, like the lead up to the town with the... I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just thinking... But even... It's really giving me that vibe. Ooh, kissing. Oh, you hugging. You can't show that on Twitch. Hand holding. Oh my god. I'm getting all bricked up over here. My camera's still on? It says my camera's off. No, hold on. I think I fucked up. Hold on. When we're done with this game, I have to fix something in the stream. Give me a second. I did another application take control of my camera. Oh. Oh my god, there's eyes. Okay, give me 1 second here. Switch to that. You probably don't see me still. Close that, please. Thank you. Am I back? Source camera. There we go. Sorry about that. So it's essentially Chinese Genshin plus a little bit of like My Time at Portia or Sandrock. $1.5 million though? I mean, that's crazy. Absolutely wild. I mean, it's 16,000 backers. What do you even get the, oh, you get the game key for 25 bucks. I mean, that's a good price. It's a fair price. I question. Wait. Wait, these are the people that make Porsche and that's why it looks like that. God, I'm fucking stupid. I knew I recognized that name from somewhere. And why that lead up into the city reminded me so much of Porsche. Okay. Okay, well that changes things. Yeah, that gives me a better idea of what I'm expecting here and why it's gotten so much money. It's because those games are really, really well made. Well, this is cool to see. Okay, so they're making another game. It's even larger, more expansive, more things to do. Yeah, I'm into it. Okay, they built up a reputation that I can definitely trust with their games. I was a little afraid. I'm like, oh, okay, this art style just looks way too much like Porsche and Sandrock. I mean, are they gonna stand out uniquely? Not a problem. We're not game by Acid Nerve. What games did they make? Datu. Well, if you guys want to support this, I mean, I don't think you have anything to worry about. 24 days to go. $1.5 million. Same developers as Porsche and Sandrock, and it's the sequel to those two games. So, if you like those games, I don't have any doubt that you're gonna like this one too. Oh, Titan Souls and Death Story. Yeah, okay, I remember those games. Maybe we'll see something from them soon. Moving on, Bura, The Way the Wind Blows. A cozy adventure game. Explore a magical world where old folk tales come to life. Video game inspired by Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Studio Ghibli. Yeah, ours too. Okay, let's jump into it. From Croatia. It's only 50 seconds though. This looks nice though. I wish there was a little more anti-aliasing. And contrast in some of the landscape stuff is pretty hard to see. Okay, I mean, it looks pretty nice, especially for a little indie game, although I don't know what you do. Hey, Lazy Fangs, thank you so much for the resub.
Lazy podkreślenie Fangs just subscribed, Huo.
True, true. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, man. Good luck in your 5 free fishies for your birthday. Why don't you just get junk? No, this game looks good. I just don't know what to expect here. Grow older with every footstep. Okay, so you can grow old. Great, I can do that in real life too. It's not something I look forward to, but thank you, game. They do have a demo at least. Should have put that even closer to the top. Grow. Yeah, I do that every time I look at Pornhub. Swim, glide, ride a horse, customize. It's a sport game? Wait, you play bocce ball? I'm so confused by what this game is. Look up and I heard about some Godot drama. Oh, we could talk about the Godot drama. We could absolutely talk about that. I've been reading that, and it is very unfortunate. Well, 20 bucks for this game. If I don't know how to describe this game. Okay, you can play Picross or something. We could read the what the game is section. Is there what this game is section? I see about game, but it talks about this is it. It just says explore lush nature, roam among spirits of Mediterranean old folktales, and live in the moment throughout your adventure. Just a collection of mini games? I mean, maybe. Take it easy, relax, don't stress, no problem. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of hard. It's a hard sell for me as a systems designer when you say, yeah, our game is just about existing. Like, okay. I can do that in every other game, though, and I get a game along with it. Clearly not marketed for somebody like me. But if this is your kind of thing, they're looking for, what was it, 20 bucks for the game, and they have a demo, so maybe the demo is a bit better at selling itself than the trailer was. So here's a link, and they haven't met their goal, so if you want to support it, you'll get it. Moving on to Cat Cafe Manager 2 Big City Bliss. Build your dream cat cafe, adopt cats, and explore colorful city in this ambitious 3D sequel to the hit indie cozy management sim. And look, this cat is really good at blowjobs. It's got those blowjob lips. Let's check it out. $69,284. 4 days to go. Meow. Meow. There is a specific app just that says cats. I like it. Love the 2.5D. Yeah, I like it too. Ooh, change the furniture. No, kitty, what's wrong? Whoa. Did she just kick the cat? Wait, hold on. Okay, she can't. Okay. She just kicked the cat into the bush. Take that. Wait, this potion should. Okay, Colton Chronicles crossover. Here, drink the chemicals, kitty. God damn it. You son of a bitch. You're not getting adopted.
Hi, I'm Rick from Moose Games.
Hi, Rick.
I'm the game designer on Cat Cafe Manager 2. And thank you so much for visiting our Kickstarter.
You're welcome.
We are a small team, but we have a big love of cats and cozy games. And with your
Bad behavior. Do not encourage this. Don't take a photo of it. He knows you're taking a photo. Bad behavior.
games, and with your support, we could stay creatively independent while also making the game bigger, better, and probably fluffier. I hope you take a look, and from everyone at Moose Games, thanks so much.
Short and sweet. Oh, let's see. Dude, fist bump the kitty. Okay. Short and sweet. I like that. I'm a big cat person, so this is kind of my kind of thing. They've raised $70,000 so far. They have 4 days to go and are looking for, what is it? $23 for a copy of the game. I think that's fair enough. I mean, considering how the first one did and just the fact that this team is not complete amateurs at what they're doing, I don't really have any concerns about it. My only concern is stuff like longevity. You know, what's the progression look like? What's the end game in this kind of thing? But maybe that's here. I'm not going to get too deep into romanceable NPCs. Oh my god, okay. That's why they made so much money. Sex sells. If you guys want to support Cat Cafe Manager 2, here's the link. And we're going to move on. We have a lot of games to get through today. Can you romance the cats? No. God. Experience the magic of digital miniatures in this vast single-player, turn-based CRPG based on remastered Pathfinder 2e rules. It's a new Pathfinder game. Okay. Okay, let's check it out. I kind of like I like the Pathfinder games. I loved Wrath of the Righteous, Arushale, my beloved. But I'm not a big fan of certain things with Pathfinder rules. Like I do appreciate how it's a little bit more in depth than modern D&D. You know, it's closer to AD&D. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not a huge 9 minutes. I'm not gonna watch 9 minutes. Just show me the gameplay, please. Golden.
Deep within the ancient Verduran forest of Golarion, in a treacherous swampland known as the Dragonfen, there is a tale about the dragon tyrant Aeterapax, slain 1,000 years ago by a band of heroic warriors.
Okay.
But victory doesn't last forever, and enemies shall eventually rise.
He just drops out of the sky.
Calling forth new heroes to embark upon a perilous quest to save a town and defeat he who would once more call himself the Dragon Tyrant.
Rawr.
Hi, I'm Alan Miranda,
Hi,
CEO
Alan.
of Ocean Studios, and what you just saw are some scenes from our new Pathfinder video game, The Dragon's Demand. As you could probably tell, it's all about miniatures in a tabletop-style world, and in this video, I'm going to show you what makes this RPG so special. Playing tabletop many years ago made a huge impact on me. It was the most exciting time I'd ever had with the game, like a fantasy book coming alive.
Dude, who would throw their dice on the on the mat, just wipe out everybody's placement?
From my own choices and dice rolls, it felt magical.
To mock up, I know.
It's those
Hold on.
memories that inspired me to work at BioWare as a producer on the Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights games.
Oh.
And that's where I realized I was always trying to recreate the same pen and paper magic in the RPGs I worked on.
Okay, let him cook.
Which is exactly what we're doing with The Dragon's Demand. Going back to our tabletop roots to recreate that magic in a single-player, turn-based video game with miniatures. It looks like a beautiful tabletop diorama, but does all the things that aren't possible to show on a physical tabletop, so it's like an enhanced tabletop. And it uses a faithful adaptation of Pathfinder's 2nd edition rules for players to interact with the world in some very refreshing ways. So let's step inside the game, and I can show you exactly what I mean. We've been building a prototype of this enhanced tabletop game for over a year. That includes nailing down the right art style and building a solid technical framework, as well as integrating the 2nd edition remastered rule set into a format the game can use, which is a huge ongoing process.
Yeah,
So
I
what
can
are some
imagine.
of the cool things you'll see in The Dragon's Demand? Well, when it comes to miniatures, we have adaptive poses based on actions, including grab poses, dynamic body postures for different inclines, but most importantly, a 3D grid system. That's because instead of grid squares, we'll be using grid cubes.
I
which
mean,
gives
I do enjoy the combination here. You know, if you say that it's going to be tabletop-like, I think it's really easy to get to a minimum level of acceptability. But it seems like they're not stopping there and are trying to really do the most with this kind of core idea in mind.
characters the incredible freedom of movement to climb ropes, walls, and trees, levitate and fly, and swim deep underwater. And our environments will have dynamic weather that impacts the world, visual effects that obscure visibility, and a ton of skill-based environmental interactions like taking cover and sneaking, squeezing through really tight spots, forcing open doors and windows with a crowbar,
Fuck is that?
or just clowning around. And what's tabletop without dice? Which are entirely optional, by the way. But if you love throwing dice, we've got some amazing ones for you, including diamond dice, fire dice, and even rainbow dice.
Oh my god.
All of these features then get wrapped together in an epic tale about a dragon killed 1,000 years ago from the classic Pathfinder module, The Dragon's Demand. But in this game, we'll be expanding that adventure with new areas to explore, lots of intriguing side quests, and a personalized plotline for the PC tying right into the Dark Tapestry. So get ready for a brand new style of RPG, where you'll have a lot of wild adventures and some pretty hilarious times, with your own party of heroic or wicked companions in a world filled with truly monstrous enemies. Now you may be wondering, who is Ossian Studios? Well, we're a company that's made RPGs exclusively for 20 years, including 3 Dungeons & Dragons story-driven RPGs for the Neverwinter Nights franchise. Darkness over Daggerford, Mysteries of Westgate, and Tyrants of the Moon Sea. So you could say we have a good proficiency rank with RPGs, and developing this kind of ambitious game is something we've been waiting a long time to do.
I mean, I can kind of trust the guy too. I forgot his name. Being a producer for BioWare on some of their more well-known, well-loved, story-driven games, I think that this company probably has a pretty good track record of making not only RPGs but doing stories justice. I said I wasn't going to watch the 9 minutes, but I think I will watch the full 9
We're
minutes of
also
this.
thrilled and honored to be making an official video game for the Pathfinder universe. Paizo has been a fantastic partner during our development, and we have a lot of respect for everything they've done. And speaking of Paizo, Chief Creative Officer Eric Mona is here to say a quick message about the Dragon's Demand and show a couple of our rewards.
Hey everybody, it's Eric Mona, the publisher and chief creative officer at Paizo, the makers of the tabletop version of the Pathfinder role-playing game. And I am very excited about Ossian Studios and their new project to fund a video game based on
A video game.
Dragon's Demand, one of the most popular first level intro adventures that we've ever published. And Ossian fell in love with this adventure and want to bring it to a computer game version. And it's not just the source material that excites me about this. Here's a couple of other cool things. It's Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Lots of people have been asking for a Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
You know what I worry about though is all the new casual Baldur's Gate fans who are gonna be like, oh my god, okay, it may not look as good as Baldur's Gate 3, but you know it's another fantasy CRPG, and I really like Baldur's Gate 3. And then they jump in and they realize that Pathfinder is way more complex than 5e. It's like, I don't know if they're ready for that.
Edition, computer
Okay, it's not
role-playing
way
game
more
for a long
complex, but
time.
it is.
Ossian is very excited to create that game. It is turn-based. I love turn-based gaming. Go back to the early days.
I should hope
It
so. You're
fits
working on
with the
Pathfinder.
Pathfinder game system perfectly, and Ossian understands that in a way that we're very stoked to see translated into a computer environment. And
There are two- yeah,
I am
there- you-
so
you are right.
excited
Lazy
to
Fangs.
see The Dragon's Demand by Mike Shell appear.
I'd be curious how many
computer
BG3
and yours
new
if this
players are playing
crowdfunding
Pathfinder.
Is successful. Ossian has set up a
I believe
bunch
they have integrated multiplayer. No, you mean Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, right? I don't think they're multiplayer.
of cool
I think they're only
rewards.
single player.
So at the $45 or higher tier, you're going to get a coin.
A coin?
In this cool little holder
That's pretty
that
cool.
is based on the official coins of Absalom. You can see right there. Let me turn them around. Boop. That is the Lord Mayor of Absalom himself.
That's pretty
Lord
cool.
Gear of Gix. There's silver pieces, plated silver. There's silver pieces, actual silver. There's even this cool thing.
Antique
which
Roadshow.
is a silver piece that was accidentally minted in gold. It's called a blonde badger, and it is pulled from like a micro reference in the Absalom setting book we published years ago. So it's that level of attention to detail.
Okay,
that
show me the
Ossian
game
is
again.
bringing to this project. They're going to be adapting our adventure. They're going to be adding significantly to it. I always love to see what people bring to the table that kind of takes things above.
I
and
can
beyond
appreciate the
what
passion,
we
though.
originally did in the tabletop RPG, and Ossian is ready to deliver that. And there's another thing that makes me pretty stoked about the Dragon's Demand project. If this project funds successfully and unlocks the first stretch goal, everybody is going to get one of these. Look at
Oh
this. It
my
is
God.
a print and paint gold goblin statue that sort of acts as a prize for the Bounder game.
Look at
that
the 3D
is,
printer file,
a
too.
little mini game
Pretty cool.
that's going to get unlocked with that first expansion. So help us fund this
Spoon.
program. Help Ossian bring their dream of Dragon's Demand to reality, and you can pick up this little guy.
He does feel like a
You can
spoon,
pick
doesn't
up
he?
A coin of your choice based on your pledge level. There's other STL miniatures as well. There's other exciting stretch goals, and they've got a lot of cool ideas for this game. And we really
Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a hot take real quick. Paizo has an opportunity. I don't know how large, but it has an opportunity to overtake Wizards if they play their cards really right for the next, I don't know, 5 to 10 years. Because Wizards is doing all the wrong things, and Paizo, Pathfinder is a bit of a more difficult tabletop game to get into, but I think that the company behind it is doing a lot more of the right things.
Really like to see it happen. So if you want a really fun second edition Pathfinder turn-based game based on one of our most popular adventures, The Dragon's Demand by Mike Shell, then please pledge your support to this program and this Kickstarter, and together we will answer The Dragon's Demand.
That wraps up the tour of our game, but you can see some more sneak peeks of Fumbus with his friends in our small video series, Tabletop Tales. We hope that you'll be joining us in our Kickstarter campaign to make The Dragon's Demand a reality. Building games with passion is what Ossian's all about. We love what we do, and we want to create a game for you to enjoy and remember for a long time. Thank you for watching.
What can I say? That looks really good, actually. This looks pretty cool. There's 24 days to go, and I really have no question that they will reach their quite large goal to make this game. It looks really good. I was a little worried when I initially saw some of the gameplay that
Saying pen and paper.
maybe it was going to be a little bit, I don't know, lower budget than some of the other CRPGs I've played, but it really feels like they're trying to go with a more authentic tabletop experience, but do everything that they can to up the ante a bit. I'm really curious to see what they do with it. Number one, I want to know if they'll have a DM mode, right, where you can make your own maps and campaigns and play those. And I think that's going to boost the amount of support that they get quite significantly if they do have that. Level up characters to level 8 or level 10 with the highest stretch goal. That's pretty low level, but I'll be curious to see if they are going to pull like a... Because he worked at BioWare before. He might pull a carry your save game over to a sequel or something, right? Very, very interesting. Stretch goals. Play your house. Tengus. Ooh, for the bird people. That's for you, Datu. Intelligent items? Oh, interesting. Like, okay. Speaking stuff. Animal companions. Rat folk. Crafting. They really have some stretch goals here. Smart. Put the cat folk at the higher tier because that's what people want the most. Interesting, interesting. What are they looking for the game? $30. That's a very, very fair price point. Very fair. Well, what can I say? That looks really promising. Pathfinder: The Dragon's Demand. If you guys want to support that, here's the link. 24 days left. $30 to get the game. Let's move on to Fading Skies 3D action adventure platformer. Has passed its $33,000 goal. 3 days left with a free demo on Steam.
Ever since I woke up in this place, I've been trying to understand what I'm supposed to do.
Same.
What you want me to do.
Yeah, what do you want me to do, developers?
But look around. The planet is literally falling apart.
The lasers just feel so out of place. I don't know what it is.
Even if it turns everyone
They're
against
magical
me,
lasers.
I'm not going to sit back and watch it all fade away.
Hey, rude. flying model looks nice. Sounds like Chinese. Is this near a town with the music?
Charge this thing up. Is that it? And your friends are here to help? Hey, wait! Why does everyone...
Is that a cat or a fox? Man, this game is absolutely meant for furries. And scalies.
Oh, okay.
Don't just eat things. Fading skies. It looks like you're, you know, big open world to collect things and discover things. Looks kind of nice. Looks nice. They do have a demo as well. Pet all the cuties. Interact with the Nakos and a whole bunch of adorable animals. Of course, you'll also get to pet the cat. Yeah, it looks nice. What can I say? What are they looking for the price? $34? Okay. Wait, what, Nekos? There's like a whole cat race or something. Look. You can pet the cat girls. Nekopara. You guys want to support that? Here is the link. Go spend your money. Go get them. Let's see what we got. Load up the next 9 of these. Maximum. This is fine maximum cope. Oh no, not the blogger again. Every month, we're adapting World of Warcraft into Minecraft. Oh boy. Okay, we're passing all the good games. And it gets worse from here. Okay. Alright. Just please a couple more. $10,000 of $1 goal. A mystical anime-inspired Metroidvania. Okay, please just be decent. From Ottawa. Not Canada, but Illinois. Go Bears. A lot of the animations actually look really nice. You know, I'm gonna be honest, for a short trailer, I think the game is actually better than what the trailer is showing. From everything that it showed me, and it was just 30 seconds of dense action, I actually think that the game is better than what the trailer shows. Do they have a demo? They have a Steam page. They don't have a demo. But it doesn't look bad. I mean, what are they looking for the money? $18 for a copy of the game? This looks like a solo developer. I was gonna say, this looks like a solo developer who has put a lot of work into doing everything alone and has done a pretty damn good job of doing everything alone. All I can say is keep it up. This looks really good. And I hope $10,000 is enough to do what you need to do with it. Really good work, dude. Want to support Exile, a mystical anime-inspired Metroidvania? There's the link. Soul Quest. Fight through countless hordes of enemy creatures and defy the forces of the Celtic gods in this hack-and-slash platformer with absolute massive boobas. Wowie, can I see a closer picture of those honkers? I cannot. That is very sad. Okay, well, I see the boobas here. Maybe they'll do a close-up. For chat, of course. Not for me. Oh, the pixel art. Ooh. That is a hack and slash. God damn. Too slow. Yeah, they're pretty bold, Spongy, aren't they? The attacks look nice, though.
Oh, you must be kidding me.
Okay, okay. I mean, oh, Jesus. I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, I also agree they're a little bit bold, Spongy, but maybe that can be tweaked. Other than that, though, I think that the game looks really nice, and the animations look cool. The attacks are nice. I don't know. They have a demo, so if this is your kind of thing, they're looking for $20 for a copy of the game. I don't see anything wrong with it. There's the link. Let's keep moving forward. We're on a good pace today. Forge of the Fae, an enchanting another Celtic inspired pixel art RPG where ancient Fae magic meets steampunk innovation. Funded in 7 hours. Okay. All right, Jackson, Wyoming. Show me what you got. Well, this looks nice. Really good contrast. I like the colors. Yeah, the palette's really nice. There's a lot of detail in the backgrounds. This is very well made pixel art. There's some nice animations on all the attacks. You can pet the animals. Look, a bit of explain text of what those menus were would go a long way. Yeah, I think you're right about that. But the trailer was quite efficient for the amount of time that it spent. This is where, you know, you would have like the 1.5 minute of this, and then you would break down those systems in like a further video or something. Would be pretty helpful. It looks clean. I do have to say that. I think it looks really clean. It looks really pretty. I'm quite interested in this. $25 for a copy of the game. I think that's pretty fair. And they do have a demo available on Steam. Interesting. Fishing minigame at $90K. Well, I think that looks really cool, and it is currently surpassed its funding goal by nearly by over three times. And 24 days left to go, so I feel like this is going to raise quite a bit of money. If you guys want to support that, here is the link. Haunted Halloween. This is some NES PC game, okay. Alright, I'll check it out.
It's Gene's Gems.
Hi, folks, it's your old pal Eugene Crisp, and I'm here to tell you that the wizards at Retrotainment
All right.
Games are at it again. Donnie and Tammy are back to complete the trilogy with Haunted Halloween 87, the year of the witch. 87 will have all the punches and kicks you're used to, along with some new upgrades. Explosive combat, upgradable power moves, chain and combo attacks, exploding pumpkins, throwing crab apples, and broomstick rides. Hop on! And that's not all. Battle familiar foes and some brand new monsters. Learn the real cause of the curse and explore parts of the town that have never been explored before.
Never?
Knock, knock. It's time for Gene's mail call.
What's this? Donnie and Tammy have invited us to experience the wonders of Possum Hollow. Sounds like a vacation to me. Come along.
Oh my god, what is this?
Okay, folks. Well, Donnie and Tammy have invited me down to Possum Hollow to see all the wonderful sights.
Devolver-esque? It does feel Devolver-esque, you're right.
The scrapyard.
Are those glory holes?
The Possum Hollow jail. Oh, they've taken me to the sewage treatment plant. It's your friendly Possum Hollow telephone company. Beep beep. We're in the trailer park. Now we're
The thing is, I feel like this is something Devolver might pitch some money into.
Possum Hollow. Donnie and Tammy, thank you for the wonderful vacation down at Possum Hollow. It's one trip I'll never forget. Well, folks, that was some.
No, he's putting
Not
it all.
exactly the vacation
I can
had in
appreciate
mind,
this.
But Possum Hollow.
Uh-oh. Infected individuals roaming the streets.
Okay, folks, let's get down to brass tacks. This is the culmination of 10 hard years of work from the folks at Retrotainment Games. But
Yo.
Retrotainment needs your help. Forget the plumbers. Forget the spiky rodents. This is the game you've
Forget
been
his right
dreaming
hand that needs to turn green too.
Harry and his heinous henchmen have returned, but this year they have backup. Folks, with your help, the team down at Retrotainment Games can put the final touches on what I believe to be the greatest achievement of mankind.
Operators are standing by. Call now.
My god, it's just like I don't know if you guys would have this in Poland, but it's made in a way of like our infomercials in the US. Like late night infomercials.
Well, you heard them, folks. Operators are standing by. Tell them Gene.
Jesus Christ.
Call now.
Oh my god.
Connected on the web.
Okay, look, I can appreciate the passion put into this. If you're into like these old NES type games, I would support this one just for the pure sake that not only are they completing their trilogy, but this is a studio that clearly loves what they're doing. $10 for the game. Go for it. Go for it. Support them. Give them some love. Shout out to Retrotainment Games. Love to see the passion. Speaking of oh, this is a book. Okay, I don't want to review books. This is Fine Maximum Cope, a charming platformer where our beloved character faces off against the manifestations of his fears and anxieties. Oh, this is made by the creator of the Dog on Fire meme. This is actually him. Okay, let's see what it looks like. It's a prototype. Keep in mind.
Hi there, I'm Casey Green, the creator and cartoonist behind This Is Fine.
Hi, Casey.
And I've got an awesome project to share with you
Yeah?
today. This is Question Hound, and he's been having a rough time. So it's about time he started working through his issues in
This is fine. Maximum Cope.
In This Is Fine Maximum Cope, Question Hound's worries aren't just in his head anymore. They've taken physical form, transforming Question Hound's neighborhood into several surreal, anxiety-themed realms. Realms such as humiliation, fear, failure, loss, regret.
Literally just
and
game
the
dev journey.
existential dread of accepting we are all marching toward a slow deteriorating end, both on a personal level, but also as a society, and what little there is that we can do to actually stop it.
My God.
Each featured as an exciting area to explore and conquer, linked together in an interconnected map. As you navigate these worlds, you'll encounter a variety of enemies, each an embodiment of everyday worries. Fight them off and traverse hazardous environments with a toolbox of special abilities such as dog breath and helichops. But the real challenge lies in facing the anxiety bosses themselves, towering manifestations of your deepest fears. Defeat them like the angst-conquering warrior you are, and capture their essence in a worry box.
Also, things to say about this.
Stuffing a boss into its worry box unlocks new abilities for Question Hound, allowing you to explore new areas and uncover hidden secrets. Will Question Hound have the courage to face the perils of his own subconscious? Will he ever finally enjoy another cup of coffee in peace? We can find that out together if you help us create this kick-ass game. So embark on this adventure with us, and let's help Question Hound through his own personal hell. Thank you for watching.
Okay. Let me dive in. I got a few things to say about this. This is a game that is clearly selling it. It's selling the meme, right? It's built around the meme. It's selling the meme. As a game, though, I think that how many platformers can all of us name in chat? Probably way too many. How many of us have actually played all those platformers? We haven't. I don't know. For me, the mechanics that seem kind of cool. It doesn't really seem to show itself. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's as a game. It doesn't really feel unique. It doesn't really feel like it's doing anything special. It seems like it's selling the meme and pasting it on top of a generic platformer at the moment. And I know it's just a prototype. I know. Trust me, I know about prototypes. But that's your time to find the unique things and double down on them. And before you go to Kickstarter, that is when you need to determine what is actually unique about this. Why do people want to buy this? And especially, how is this better than the competition? And I just haven't really seen how this is better than its competition. I feel like they're worried a lot about the rough state it's in. Yeah, I get that too, especially with what they said at the start. The issue is that players don't know the stages of development. They really don't. And, we've talked about that before. Every single month we talk about this, that when you go to Kickstarter, showing a prototype is dangerous because players don't know how to separate what they're seeing from what they expect, right? They're not the ones with the vision of the game and how it's going to end up in their mind, which is why a prototype is, you need to follow it up with materials, right? Like, here's our GD, here's our pitch deck, here is, concept art. And it's easier for other developers or publishers to make those leaps in creativity and logic, but players don't really know the process, so it's harder for them to make those leaps. And I think that this is going to make its money from the meme alone, but if it didn't have this image and this meme attached to it, I don't think it would get this much money at all. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just, what it is to me is it's too early to Kickstarter. However, they're going to make their money. I hope that they can, make what they want from this. I just think that if it wasn't attached to the meme, there wouldn't really be any support for this. And that's something that they need to keep in mind. That what they have here is a pretty standard platformer game that is being carried by its imagery. So just keep that in mind, you know, do your best to make the best game you can. And, well, I don't know, if you ever want to consult about game design, just let me know. Because I do like this meme. But, you know, it looks good, and I hope that they can make something really fun from it. I hope that they get all their money and keep up the great work. Casey and who was the development studio behind this? Because I think that he was, yeah, Numbskull Games is doing the manufacturing and publishing. So good for them. If you guys want to support it, here is the link. They're looking for $15 for an early bird copy of the game. There are only 20 of those left, and $19 for the game otherwise if they sell out. Moving on to Artisan's Story, a fantasy monster ranching sim. An alchemist farming sim with monster taming RPG inspired by Rune Factory, Pokemon, and the Atelier series. Alright, we got some competition, huh? Now it looks more like a Stardew Valley type game. Wait, did they put... Yeah, but they just put it's inspired by Pokemon, but I gotta be careful. I could actually talk about the Pokemon stuff too. I think that Nintendo's gonna have a very hard time winning those lawsuits. For quite a few reasons. So I just see something. The trees are a little... No. No. Is this AI pixel art? This is AI pixel art. Oh no, what have they done? Look at this. Yes, look at this. This is 100% AI pixel art. Oh no, why would they do this? How? No. Don't give money to these. Don't give money to this guy. Why do you do this? Just trust me, go ask AI to generate pixel art. It looks like this. There's no consistency between pixel sizes, and it's all mashed together. AI cannot generate pixel art. It's really, really bad at it. Use it as mock-ups, yeah. I mean, I don't know if these characters are, but I can definitely say this is AI. And I'm pretty sure I used these trees. I was looking at them like, hold on a second. These kind of look like the... Maybe not. I mean, it's very possible that not all of this is AI. I mean, I'm sure it is disclosed, but I just don't know why you would do that. Oh yeah, there are some... Oh yeah, okay, yep, I know all the asset packs these came from. I know exactly which asset pack this came from. I know the ones where these came from. It's like, this definitely looks like Unreal. I think what they're trying to do is do like a Octopath Traveler kind of thing. Oh man, but the AI, it just ruins it for me. I'm telling you, this is an AI anvil. And I'm pretty sure that some of these other things are AI too. Like this. Looks like AI. Some of these look okay. Some of these look clean. But this one is not clean. These look like AI. Oh man. And they didn't disclose. I'm quite sure they didn't disclose. They haven't. Do they at least like say we're gonna replace AI? Yeah, see, fucking environmental commitments. I'm not a fan of that. If you said, okay, what you see is a mock-up, we used AI to mock some things up, we're gonna replace it with art, fine. But all I see right now is that you have 100% used AI to generate certain parts of your game, and you don't even disclose that. And it's like you have this big team. You have sprite artists. Why are they not being used? Or are they lying to you? Are they saying, yeah, we made this anvil, we made these characters, but some of them are AI? That just rubs me the wrong way. I mean, maybe it doesn't for everybody. I get it. You know, some people don't give a shit. Fine. It's yeah. That's up to you. But for me, I kind of get turned off the moment I see it. And just note, this is from asset packs. This is from asset packs. A lot of these are asset packs. Just saying. I think that's fine for a prototype. That's fine for some smaller stuff. But if most of the larger things in your game are pulled from asset packs, you know, you run the risk of it feeling generic because you've seen some of these assets in other games. I don't know. I mean, they have 2 3D artists. For some reason, wait, no, I'm sorry. They have 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. They have 4 3D artists. For some reason, they have 1, 2, 3, 4 tech people, 2 that are just generic art, and 3 sprite people. And they can't. No, there was no mention of AI, and they can't make their own models. I mean, some of these might have been made by them, but I'm thrown into question now because I know 100% these houses, that windmill are asset packs. I have those asset packs. And I'm pretty sure the trees and some of the rocks are also from that. Because again, I have those asset packs. In fact, I think that these trees are the ones that I'm using in Colden Chronicles right now. That's why I stopped the video initially, because I think that they've changed the bark texture for the trunk. But the rest of it is, those are the trees. Those are Colden Chronicle trees. I gotta pull up the game right now and show you each of those models individually. Ugh. I don't know, that rubs me the wrong way. I mean, if you guys want to support it, I think that the game is probably going to be legitimate, but just know what you're paying for, okay? I'm going to give you the link. You can support it if you want. But if any of those things I mentioned rubs you the wrong way too, just be careful, okay? All right, moving on to The Last Strawberry, A Battle for Fruitopia, an upcoming platform. It looks like it just went live. Okay. Solo game developer. Using any AI in your process, just, yeah. I 100% support using AI in your pre-production. And if you're a solo developer, I get it. Especially for pre-production, you can't pay for concept art. Unless you can make it yourself, it's really expensive. You can't pay for certain models, whatever. Do what you need to do, but just know if you're moving into production, and that's where your product is going to start to be put in the eyes of players for the most part, that there are people that are going to be very, very distasteful of it. A solo developer. Either this solo developer is really good at making art, or some of these are interestingly sourced. Clearly somebody who likes Cuphead. Wait, where's the game? I top screen recorder. Okay. Oh no. Okay, where are these assets from? Where are these assets from, sir? Where'd you pull the assets from with your iTop screen recorder? What is iTop screen recorder? Why can't you just use OBS? Free screen recorder for PC. Why don't you just use OBS? I made a level, $10,000, please. I'm not even sure what this was made of. There ain't no way. Right now I've completed the first level, which includes dynamic platforms and exciting mechanics like running and jumping, but no enemies just yet. Okay. I have no words. The Last Strawberry is a passion project that has evolved over time. How much time? Like 2 days? Bro. Where's your game? Forced. 2 created. Cugs. Sky's the limit. I'm looking for some help with funding on my next game. Any donation appreciated. Look, I wish game dev worked like this, you guys. I really do. I wish that you could just learn and be mediocre and make money. But I'm sorry, it's way too competitive for that. It's way too competitive. You're not gonna get paid for this. And I don't know where you sourced these assets from. If you made these yourself, it's like, okay, you have a pretty promising career in art. You need to find some people to work with. But if you didn't source these yourself, and I question that because of some of the ways that certain elements blend together, AI, then what are you doing? Go get any game engine, get some free assets, and just put together something and build. Join some game jams, but stop asking for money. This doesn't help players understand what's, decent and, what's possible to finish. If you make this and you say, this is the best thing that I can show on Kickstarter, and I won $5,000, how do people have any idea that you can finish this game? Kickstarter reviews, I don't know. Forrest, please stop making Kickstarters. Just go make things, go join people, join a team, do game jams, okay? If this is your passion, be a good role model for your kids, okay? Show them how to make money realistically. I don't want to envision the future of them going up and say, "Hey daddy, where's the $5,000 you promised?" Because it ain't here. Adapting World of Warcraft into my... no, Just wait, how much money did they want for that? $3,000 for adapting World of Warcraft into Minecraft. Malpractice. Oh god. Okay, we're getting into him. Floridale Man, the joy of chaos. Oh boy. Rise of the Penguins, Game Boy. Or Game Boy, I can imagine. $222 for Rise of the Penguins. Is this an AI generated background? It's certainly a little sus, but I can't tell.
This is the new video for the Kickstarter trailer. This time I'll be going more in depth on the actual parts that I'm talking about, backgrounds I want overhauled, and the main goal of the project, the main goal of the campaign. I had some feedback regarding not being very obvious whether or not there was a theme on the Kickstarter. So I changed the web page of it as well, make it more obvious. And there's other stuff I can do to improve it as well. Let's talk about the backgrounds I'm talking about. So the backgrounds I'm talking about are from the levels 1 to 6 and the final boss. There's about 15 of them from levels 1 to 6 and the final boss. What am I looking at? Not including the DLC expansion that I'm also working on. I'll talk about that in a second. So 15 backgrounds are, there's a level 1, the snow and clouds sort of background. And there's level 2, the sunset background. Level 3, there's an ice mountain here on the inside of it sort of background.
Yeah.
Then level 4, there's a beach area, this waterfall area. And then after you beat the first main boss, then there's this.
I think it's AI generated.
Level 5, where there's the city background.
It could be.
You first enter the city, and then there's a city building part.
I mean, even if it wasn't AI generated art here, it just doesn't. It doesn't look good. Like, I don't know what I'm looking at. Like, it's hard to see the penguin against this sort of background. I don't even know what this background is.
When you're like climbing the buildings and stuff, and then once you beat the main boss, then there's this industrial, sort of cloudy city background. Then the level 6,
you might be right, Lazarla.
Background, not very obvious. That is one though. And there's
nothing is obvious.
Version, and there's also a cobblestone.
Wait, this
background. And
say water.
The main boss, there's a vertical garden section, and then the final boss, there's the chase sequence background, and then there's the arena background. Those are all 15. You can see what they all look like, and as you can see, they're not very good right now, and they're gonna need some.
You don't say.
So that's the whole point of the Kickstarter in the first place. Okay, so now I'm gonna talk about the DLC side expansion.
Bill, stop show. Okay, look, if you're gonna show this, I'm gonna judge your bookmarks here. What is Treasureland? MSGP member portal. Discord. Okay, Discord. Okay, you don't even use Discord desktop. Weird. Public RPC, imported, download new book. F, free stuff, Switch, AI best. Rollbit crypto. You have mega links up here. Moneyprinter.info. Moneyprinter.info? What the fuck is this? Am I gonna get a virus? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, what is he doing? Oh no. Oh yeah, these are AI, you're so right. Complete playthrough 1 to 6. Rise the Penguins. Oh man. This kid is cooked, man.
On the Kickstarter page. So they're the things I'm going to do regardless of whether or not the goal gets voted or not.
Okay, how much of this was, how much of this was written by AI? Let's see. Main reason to do the Kickstarter in the first place. Okay, this doesn't actually look like it was written by AI, surprisingly. He does say that he uses AI. Do you have the consent of owners of the works that were or will be used to produce the AI generated portion of projects? Yeah, there's no problem at the moment due to the fact that the game is free. That's not how licensing works. Oh yeah, let me just steal all the Pokemon assets. Oh, don't worry, it's because my game will be free. Oh god, okay, just please, not this game again. I see this every fucking month and you never get your money. You never get your money. Kanashi. Look at this. Carlos. Every single fucking month I look at your game and it never gets funding. Stop doing it. Please get help. It's not gonna work. You should not be allowed to just constantly spam the same game over and over. Stop doing it. Hey, puppy bite. What are we doing? I'm getting angry. The Rantosaurus Rex mode is out. We're getting to the slop. Okay, please be. Is this better malpractice? A multiplayer escape room horror experience. Play with friends or go it alone. Called Sex. So you piece together the horrifying mystery of a sudden viral outbreak. Okay. Okay, please redeem. Wait. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, some good low budget horror. Janky. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it simply because it's actually legitimate. He's asking for 1.5 thousand bucks. You know what? Smiggy B. Noah Olson from Richland, Washington. You've saved my life. This isn't AI, right? If I go to 0GPT, sir, this is not going to spit out. This is not going to spit out AI, is it? Don't do it to me. Okay. Okay. Mr. Noah, you've won me over. You guys want to support this fun little horror game for $15, which is quite a bit. Here is the link. Go support Noah. Enough bonbon vibes. I like it. Okay, Power of Gaming. Gamified book of video game benefits. There are none. Go outside. Stop playing video games, you nerd. You will die alone. Project Blizzard. Uh-oh. Where's the breast milk? What is this? We are creating a game we only hope you'll enjoy. Same. What is this? Through the harshest environments, you must keep moving forward, using everything you learn to its finest. Can you survive on this treacherous railroad journey? Just pronounce it like the name is a dessert. I don't know what I know what a bonbon is. What's the game though? Hello all. We are Weeby Studios, and we are here to bring our visions to life. We are starting our game development conquest with quite a large game. Great. I'm just so pleased to hear that you're starting your game development journey by not understanding a damn thing about scoping your game properly. Wonderful. This project is a survival-like story-rich game where you and your friend can play through the story together. Great, and it's multiplayer too? Fantastic. New developers to game dev, and you're already starting with multiplayer. You'll be launched into a world with a chaotic and yet exciting entrance. I can feel it. You will then be required to find a train, which will then assist you in surviving the harsh terrain you find yourself in. We can only hope this brief description interests you enough to stay tuned. If you want to be kept up to date, then visit our website and join the mailing list. Where's your website? Oh my god, where's your website? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Just go for it. Fantastic website. Some risks we may face are game bugs. Wow, I wouldn't think so. Which will be fixed through programming. I can't, you guys. I can't. Or game art bugs such as character issues or exporting issues. Then there is the big risk of all, and that is not being able to get the game out on or before the selected deadline. No. We're working tirelessly to be able to ensure we can. Oh, good. Our game doesn't have any negative effect on the environment as it is a digital product. Well, it has a negative impact on my brain. Liam, you and your cousin TJ are attempting to make our very own game studio and require funding for our projects to be a success. No, you require education for your projects to be a success. You require experience. Money is what you obtain as a reward for people who trust your experience. Holy shit, bugs getting fixed by programming, no fucking way. I don't have words. Liam, TJ, what are you doing? Did you think this would work? How old are you? Last login September 6th, so you created this and you haven't even logged in since. I can't. Oh my god, I fucking can't. Okay, please, somebody save me from this hell. No, this is not gonna save me from the hell. No. 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 French people do not save me from hell. They only worsen the hell. Conqueror turn-based strategy game. $11 pledged. 1 backer. Thanks, Mom. Let's see what their turn-based strategy game looks like. Conquer the procedurally generated territories. Just saying that only will fix the bugs if they get money. Now that's called blackmail. You need to look up Garden of Bonbon. Raw Blender Sculpt. Does this have to do with... Send me the link, Lazarla. Send me the link. Please don't let it be like 30 minutes long. Do this every month. Why are you like this, people? You no shame. This is what we get, people. This is what Cocomelon gives us, okay? You raise your kids on Cocomelon and Skibidi Toilet, and this is what you get. Are you happy now, parents? You fucking morons. Okay, Floridale Man, the Joy of Chaos. We're making a comedy sandbox collectathon about causing problems, mingling with hotties and gators, and embracing the chaos of life. Okay. From Seattle, Washington. Alright, show it to me. $12K. Oh. You know, at least there's a game. Kickstarter number 5. Now there's some really good games on Kickstarter. Those last few ones were not those. Okay, but okay, what's the?
Hi, I'm Trento, Moldbreaker's resident Floridale man and one of the people leading development on Floridale Man.
Trento von Lindenberg, what a
Joy
name.
of Chaos. That's right, we're bringing the man, the myth, the legend right to your computer. Our game is about a scrungly guy in his 30s whose day job at his local grocery store, Publix, turns into a wild journey of
Publix,
self-discovery
nice, I see.
after his boss, Floridale Man, asks him to help out her good friends, the Mantheon. They're hot, they're cool.
Are they hot? Are they hot? I mean, maybe goth chick with the choker, but
Friends, the Mantheon. They're hot, they're
okay.
cool.
Hey, look, beauty's in the
And they're
eye of the
also
beholder,
struggling
right?
To embrace the weirdness that makes them special. But
Oh,
with the
quirkiness,
guidance of
okay.
your alligator friend Al E. Gator, anything is possible. Floridale Man is a comedy sandbox collectathon where you solve people's problems by making new problems. Literally. Talk to your fellow citizens about their struggles. Find the items they need.
Here's the problem I have with this game. You're making a Florida Man game, obviously, but it feels nothing like Florida. I'm sorry, but okay, somebody give me their birth date in chat. You don't have to put the year, but just give me the day. Day and month. I'm gonna show you something. January 10th. Okay, Florida Man, January 10th. Florida man arrested in pizza attack. Man tried to get flight attendants to join Mile High Club. Florida man accused of attacking bus for dropping him off. Okay, see, this is what you need to do. Florida man arrested after argument over cheesesteak. If you're making a Florida Man game, these are the kinds of ridiculous things you need to do. November 3rd. Florida man accused of driving around naked with electronic device attached to his penis. Battery charge, Florida man accused of throwing chihuahua in cage. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. If you're going to make a Florida Man game, this is what you need to bank on. You can't make quirky, safe, San Francisco style characters in Florida. It's Florida. This is one of the craziest states you can ever go to, with some of the most ridiculous news stories that ever come from it. It's just, it doesn't feel like Florida. I don't know. I think they need to be more Goat Simulator and less Dream Daddy. That's a really good way to put it, Lazarla. That's a really fucking good way to put it. Like, I get it. You want to make your quirky character that you say are hot romance dating game with Florida Man, but it feels nothing like Florida. I mean, maybe the flamethrower, sure, but like, where are the cockroaches? You know, I don't know, just really ridiculous things. This isn't it. This just doesn't feel like it. I don't know. I mean, if you guys want to support this, if this is your type of game, I can give you the link to it. But for me, it just doesn't feel like Florida. This is Seattle Man, not Florida Man. Is the first character a clown? I don't know. I'm sure he's quirky and a little bit shy and has problems in his life that you need to fix. That's all I can say. San Fran Man. Fuck, that actually goes pretty hard, San Fran Man. Plays a homeless guy at 3 a.m. yelling at people. Okay, The Tale of Realm, a JRPG in the style of early Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest games with beautiful drawn busts. Define busts to make the characters come alive. Which definition of busts are we going with here? A world in turmoil. I'm going to narrate this, by the way. The Tale of Realm, but without an A. Happy birthday, my little girl. Oh boy. Probably the torso up. I mean, there's hot dudes, look. Discover the journey of a young warrior in search of hot dudes. JRPG Maker. You know, this is recorded in JRPG Maker, but why did they make like the FPS like 5? You see that? Is that just the FPS of the animations, or? 10 plus playable characters. Okay. You're making JRPG combat way more epic than it is. Calm down. Break shield battle system. Okay. Yeah, this is RPG Maker. I don't know which version. It's like generic JRPG mobile app. I mean, look, JRPG Maker is a really good engine for people who want to write stories, right? Who want characters and stories and don't want to have to deal with the fluff of making their own systems. It's really, really good for people who are getting into games and just learning the general flow of production and who really want to make stories. It really is good. The issue is that they're all going to feel the same. That's really the problem. It's really hard to sell an RPG Maker game because they're all just going to feel the same. You want to sell a game in RPG Maker, you got to make your own assets or they look too generic. Yeah, I agree. That's the very least of what you have to do. Progressive puzzles, now with more gay. It's just so epic. Is the person making this in chat? I mean, even if the person was, like, I kind of meme on this. The issue is that I don't think it's very good for Kickstarter. But as a completed RPG Maker game, yeah, I think it looks fine. Like, if this was somebody's first game that they made, fully in RPG Maker, I'd be like, yeah, dude, hell yeah, great work. It takes a lot of work to make something that's with this much content. But at the end of the day, you're right, True Nightmare, and this is just... It just feels like RPG Maker. And that's really hard to sell. I mean, good for them for getting $1,700 from 33 backers. That's a lot of money per backer. I'm just, I don't know. All I can say is best of luck to them, and I hope that they continue to develop their world and stories and characters. That's all I can say. Just want to know if I'm telling them personally I wouldn't back them or not. Can't shit on wanting to make something that... Yeah, I mean, wanting to make something that's all good. It's just... You're asking me to spend money on it, and... I don't know. If you made these character, art yourself, though, the person who's making this, these look really good. These look really good. These are very well drawn. And I really hope that you can maybe learn enough from RPG Maker that you can find somebody to work with or whatever to, keep pushing your own fantasy universe forward. That's all I can say. Hope they continue learning, just maybe hold off on asking for money. Yeah, I mean, or look, if they'd asked for $1,500, they would have gotten it. I mean, realistically. I don't know what they need the money for specifically, but clearly they have put in enough work and love into this that they can get money. It's just, it is still RPG Maker, and because of that, it's going to feel like other RPG Maker games. I just think they may be better off to be an RPG in another engine, so it's custom. Yeah, there might be something like that. But this person, whose name is hopefully not Edge, Steve, I don't know, whatever your name is, you've got a really promising career, and especially if you made this art yourself, best of luck to you. And if you don't get this money, I hope it doesn't put you off from making games. If you guys want to support it, here's the link in chat, and we will move on. Oh boy, what do we got here? Totally not AI generated. Do skip a magazine, and we'll keep moving forward. Ascension, the Immortal Alchemist. Oh boy, we have competition, guys. Hikari the Ronin. 2D side-scroller game. Okay, 3 days to go. They still need like $500. Oh boy. Is he Naruto running? But they don't show the battles, they just show stances. It's not actually showing the fighting. Am I the only one who felt that? Like, every time they were about to get into a fight, it was just enter stance, next scene. Like, where's the actual combat? Please check the DMS sent when you have time. It's just a Reddit post, a few images. Okay, let me take a look. That's not Discord. Very weak video. Yeah, I feel that. Under models from... The fuck is this? They better be static meshes with nanite enabled. That's all I can say. Holy shit. Somebody doesn't know how to do any retopology. My lord. God damn, dude. I mean, if they're standing still and you turn on nanite, I guess they'll be fine. It's a Roblox game. Fully or in Jesus Christ, dude, that's so many fucking triangles. What I am working. What are you working? Okay, it's like you have animations, but like where's the combat? That's the problem, is like you might have a game, but you don't have a demo. It didn't show the combat. It's just a weak video, and it shows how important a good video is to selling a game. From Konin, Poland. Wiktor Gronostai. Oh, Wiktor from Poznań. Beautiful city, by the way. You got to put more work into this, and you need to put more work into the trailer. Void Grim, real-time roguelike deck builder in space. $22,000. Why do some of those pictures look AI generated? They are. They're 100% AI generated. Ain't no way you have art that looks this good and you need to go to Kickstarter for more money. I mean, here's the thing though, as a game, there seems to be something here. I think that overall though, it's very busy. There's a lot going on screen. I mean, that's the problem, True Nightmare, right? Is like when you compete with games that are that well known, you have to be better than those games. Otherwise, people would just play those games. Yeah, there's a lot of information in this game. Thank you, Midjourney, for characters. It's like, okay, it's real time, right? It's real time. Why would you not just spam your cards? Like, there are actually some really good elements to this game as a game if you overlook the really busy UI, the AI generated art, and arguably balance that doesn't really make much sense. I mean, it adds quick thinking. I can see real-time strategy being fun for this, but it depends on how it's balanced and how it's made. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I don't even know how to put it. There's no demo. It's really busy. It's all, you know, all the AI generation is kind of annoying. And there was no explanation or, you know, kind of breakdown of how it plays. Noise, yeah, there's a lot of noise. It feels like Inscription without any of the passion, uniqueness, or charm. Oh, so he's going to use AI to make cards, text, voice, characters, and so what is left then? I don't require explicit consent from individual artists whose work may have contributed to the training data. This is because the general dataset was trained on a massive dataset of real images and art that encompasses various styles and artists to learn generic attributes. Really? It's not possible to pinpoint the influence of any specific work and was used to generate new creative outputs without creating what can be considered derivative works infringing on any copyright. Sir, I don't think you understand the ethical problems of training AI on datasets and how many examples we have of what you say not being true. It's basically, this isn't even an answer to the question. It's almost a retaliation on the initial question. Do you have consent to the owners? Well, I don't need consent to the owners. Because insert factually incorrect information about how generative AI is trained. Pass. Pass. I don't need consent to take your heart. You weren't using it anyway. Oh boy, more an RPG with a focus on replayability. From Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Shout out to my home state. Let's see your replayability in 30 seconds, please. Oh no. $20.26. Hot take, hot game dev take. Okay, so please clip this. Replayability should not necessarily be your game's selling point unless you are like a roguelike. Sorry. Please don't tell me that your game is replayable unless you actually have something that makes it replayable. That it needs to be replayable for. That's my hot take. Those are just the facts of how I feel. Parker Phillips, Ashley, wait, what? Trans Femme Game Dev. How does that make you better at developing games? Ashley Phillips. Mortal is a short RPG with a focus on replayability created by one developer. Inspired by my love for the RPG genre and the fact that it's difficult for me to find the time to play them. True, same. Playthroughs of Mortal will only take around an hour, with tons of choices to make that will incentivize repeat playthroughs. Okay, you didn't tell me that up here though. Play as M, a bounty hunter with a fatal illness, as she takes on different jobs across 3 days. Every day has 3 jobs to take on, but only one can be done each playthrough. Inspired by the frailty of characters of my favorite tabletop RPG, M has an HP stat that stays the same throughout the game. When M's health gets too low in battle, she'll take serious damage, impacting her stats if it isn't treated fast enough. Okay, I mean, the idea sounds okay. I mean, but 2026? Does it really take that long to make the game? It's a long time. It's over a year. Playable to me as roguelikes or multi-choice games? Yeah. Why wouldn't I just play Slay the Spire? Sure, this is a way to teach myself the basics of game dev. I'm not going to be able to do the things that a team of people can do, as some elements of the game will certainly make that obvious. Yeah, true. But how much are you looking for? $200. I mean, just make the game. And the problem is you're asking for $200, but to get your game, it's $2. I don't just make your game. Just what do you need $200 for? Why can't you just do some jobs? You can work one weekend and make $200. Like, are you trying to get people to look at your game? Because I don't know. This isn't the way to do it. If you want money, just work it. Just work a weekend. $200. You can make that in a weekend. $15 an hour, 2 days. Okay, let's do the math here. That's $120 per day. That's $240 for a weekend. If you do, and honest, I mean, just 2 days. Just do 2 days of work. You'll be done. How was Epilogue? Okay. Shards of Armor. Shards of Armor. Let's see. $10,000. A space simulator that combines exploration, combat, and trade. From Warszawa, Polska. Very loud. Oop! Sorry, wrong thing. Hold on. Anjay. Anjay, what are you doing? What are you doing? You don't go to Kickstarter with something that looks like this. There's nothing to it. What is your game? Exploration, combat, and trade in the spirit of classic space games. Yeah, but I don't see any exploration. I barely see any combat. And I certainly don't see any trade. Like, you have 3 things here as your... I don't know, if you want to say these are your pillars, right? That you're trying to make core to your gameplay loop. You didn't even show that. What are you doing? He's finding a weapon. Yeah, he's finding a weapon at a rock. You're right. Oh my god. Risks and challenges. Developing a video game comes with its own set of challenges. Dude, so fucking true. We want to be honest with our supporters. Do you? Yeah, but actually, do you? Ambitious features can cause project delays. How about your game is ambitious? Lack of funding. The project reaches funding goal but fails short of stretch goals. Some features may be cut or added in post-launch updates. Betty made the ships was like, yeah, this is Kickstarter ready. Yeah, you're probably right, because that happens all the fucking time, people. I mean, we see this every single month. People just get a few things in the game working, and they're like, yeah, people will spend money on this. Meanwhile, I'm nearing half the features in my prototype, and barely half, if you ask me. And I'm still like, dude, ain't no way people are gonna give this money. And yet this person has $1,400 from 13 backers. That is over $100 per backer. Where's mom? Here she is. Legendary supporter. There's mom. Backers 1. I can't. New game for your Sega Genesis Mega Drive. My god, do people give so much money to these games? It's wild. There is some mega whales supporting old classic games on Kickstarter. This guy's British, you know him? It's from France. You need to do Kickstarter. No, I'm not doing Kickstarter yet. Our game is not ready for that. I refuse to do Kickstarter with anything less than a vertical slice. That's pretty cool. The mini games, I like that. This looks well made. The Cursed Legacy. Title paid for on Fiverr. I promise you it was. Yeah, I can see why I got back too. It looks good. It looks very well made. I mean, they've clearly made other games before too. And every single one has gotten funded. Well, you know what? Good for them. They're making another game. Looks pretty cool. If you guys want to support it, they are looking for $12 for their game. Gets you a Steam key and a ROM file. Very nice. Here's the link to the game if you guys want to support it. To Kill a God, an immersive action roguelite experience with a groundbreaking skill system that allows you to craft your own skill tree. For $60,000. Oh boy. And they are clearly very in love with their skill map system. So let's see what it looks like. The Death Spiral was created to punish warriors, trapping them in an endless cycle of battle. To become guardians, new acolytes must enter and exit the Death Spiral. The map is the skill tree. Okay, so it's just Path of Exile. Defeat hordes of monitors, rewards, chose between 3 random items. Or refill your flask, or combine an active and support skill. So it's Synthesis League in Path of Exile, is what it is. Unparalleled replayability. I'm not sure that's true. It's a prototype. I mean, here's the thing. At the end of the day, if you, no, it doesn't matter how good and cool this is. It does not fucking matter. Because the gameplay loop of this is the combat, right? It's the combat that you're engaging with. This is the meta layer on top of that, right? If the combat isn't good, you don't have a game that's worth playing. Simple as that. This is fluff. You can do progression in a million different ways, but if your combat isn't fun, then you don't have a game worth playing. And I mean that with like this type of game, not with all games. And this is like Survivors. Yeah, this is like Vampire Survivors, but I don't know, not as in depth. Oh my god, really? You have co-op? But you didn't show it? Okay, so you're just promising co-op, but you didn't show it, so you don't have it developed yet. Great, that fills me with a lot of hope. I mean, look, the game itself is fine. I think that you do have something that is worth playing here. You're asking $60,000 on Kickstarter. You don't have a demo. You don't have your co-op working yet. Honestly, you should just take this to early access. Like, really, you should take this game, make the demo, get co-op working, take it to early access. You'll make your money. There will be people that play this, and if the combat is decent enough, you'll do it. Oh no, I'm sorry. Co-op is only supported at $370,000. So what is it with those low prices for game dev? How are people surviving with this little money? I don't know. Making games is expensive, that's for sure. You don't want to buy the game just yet, but you still want to support the project. You will gain early access to the game's free prologue. This version contains only the vertical slice, so they're not a vertical slice yet. I mean, we could see that. And you'll get access to the vertical slice for $8, but not access to the game. So you can pay to get access to their demo. The balls on these people. The fucking balls. Give us money and you'll get access to a demo. God damn it. Well, good luck on your $61,000, guys. I mean, look, if you guys in chat want to support it, if you have more hope than I do, here's the link. I wouldn't do it, though. I don't feel respected as a gamer. What we didn't know is that beforehand they made Dark Souls. Did they? Or are you just memeing? They weren't on Dark Souls. No memeing? Do you mean no comma memeing or you're not memeing? Heptomusi. Okay, you are memeing. Okay. You gotta put the commas in there. Museum-like puzzles that you've never seen before. Comma save lives. From Hyogo, Japan. Okay. What's a comma? Okay, so these are museum-like puzzles that we've never seen before in chat. Okay, Lazarla, True Nightmare Gaming, anybody lurking? You have never in your life seen the puzzles you are about to see. Get excited. I'm ready. Ooh, I'm ready. Oh, fuck. Guys, I'm getting a boner. Where's the puzzle? Where is it? Is this a puzzle? Oh, it's Echochrome. Yeah, this game existed already on the PS3. Talos, someone is trying to make you look bad. Fuck, I love Talos Principle. You've never seen this before in your life? Yeah, it's crazy. Look at this. Squares that you have to rearrange. Whoa. I've never seen a sliding tile game. In a museum, you're right. Oh, oh yeah, and it flips the adjacent pictures. I've never seen that. Oh, she's got boobies. Careful. I'm gonna get banned. Oh, it's not even Echochrome. I mean, look, as a puzzle game, I think this is actually fine. You know, it's a little barren, if you ask me. Like the game is pretty barren, but I guess it's okay. Yeah, it looks empty. It's like you have the puzzles, but then there's nothing else there. But you can get the game for $3. You know what? Fair enough. Use of AI. Okay, they'll all be replaced. See, that's all I ask for. Yeah, it's 300 yen, so it's about $3. It's Japanese yen. You know what? Fair enough. I think the marketing was a little over the top, but yeah, the Japanese yen is really fallen in price, so you're right, it is closer to that. But if you want to support it, there's the link. I mean, you get a puzzle game for like $1.50, $2. Can't say no to that. An indie Metroidvania with a passionate and mysterious story. This is Karis's Veil. From Mexico. That's my average breathing rate. Are you ready to face your destiny? Where are my sound effects? I like the decapitation. You know, a lot of the animations are really nice. This is clearly somebody with some skill. Yeah, it just is missing, like, running through hallway. It's not that great. You know what the scene reminds me of a lot is the start of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I want to show you just kind of the vibe that sets. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Gameplay. Let me show you kind of what the entrance into Dracula's castle is like with this. And how this kind of like sets the mood as you go in as Alucard. Also a fucking fantastic soundtrack with this. You know, make running through a hallway at least something. You know, just give it some pizzazz. You know, put some enemies in there, let the player level up, just understand how to fight and jump and move. Clearly this person does not know how to hit some bats. Great stuff. And I feel like that's what you're missing in a game like this, where you just have this... Like, this is okay, this is, you know, good bridge, nice back stuff. I was gonna say back shot, but that's not what I want to say here. But it's like this, there's just nothing. I guess it leads up to a boss, you know, I guess I could have waited. I guess that's okay, a lead up to a boss. I spoke too soon. Yeah, don't use the word back shot. No, look, I'll say this. I'm not going to shit on this person too much because I clearly think that they have a lot of artistic talent. But the game is just... You've nailed the art. You've nailed the animation. Let's add some interesting mechanics. Let's take Metroidvanias. Let's take platformers and do something new to them. Rather than just this. Right? You know, take a look at games like Trine that really do push that to another level. Hey, Tanik, how you doing? Yeah, it's just, you're right. It is kind of one of those things that you've seen 100 times, just in a different art style. It's a different skin. And they need some work on that. Although it kind of makes sense. You don't have a game designer. Dedicated game designer. And the reason why having a dedicated game designer is useful at any stage is because you have one person thinking about just that. While everybody else can break off and do things that they're specialized in. Just saying, you don't need one, but it can't hurt to have one. If you guys want to support it, here is the link. Did you see Apogea? I did not. Well, maybe I did. That sounds familiar. Terminal block mining simulation game help menu edition. Didn't we see this?
That you can play.
We saw this last month. Saw that last month. Dead City Retro Open World Life Sim RPG. There's no video. He's gotten his money. I mean, fair enough. No video? You've made 7 fully funded games, including this one. And you still don't know that having a video is really, really great to have? All right, I mean, you're making money, I guess. Do your thing. How much was he asking for? For like, here he was only asking 1,000. The other one raised 6,000. I don't know. He's making money. You know, fair enough, right? Why do you feel like each project is the same game? They're all open world. Well, not this one. Oh, that one was canceled. Wait, so he made the money, but he canceled it? Did he refund people? Well, he made 416 bucks, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. How can you show animation without video? I don't know. I mean, it's a 2D game. I'm moving on. Ninja Brigade. Featuring Jonah Weingarten. Drawn to feudal Japan via an arcade station, you have to fight vicious yokai hordes in this fast-paced Metroidvania to return home. Another Metroidvania. The first of the day.
Hey, y'all. I'm Jonah Weingarten, musician, progressive metal keyboardist, and, well, a ninja. That's right, I'm slicing through enemies with my katana and sniping them from afar with my trusty crossbow. No platform is too high, no...
He's a musician too, so at least, you know, we know that we're hearing music that was made for the game.
There's no abyss too deep. I'm not just playing a game, I'm living it. You're probably wondering how I got here. 1 minute, I'm rocking out at a concert. The next, I stumble upon this wicked game called Ninja Brigade. Lightning strikes, and boom, I'm dropped into feudal Japan. Just another Tuesday, right? This world may be filled with danger and darkness, but it's also home to some incredible people.
No, I'm pretty sure that this guy is
I'm not
also a
just here to
musician.
find a way back. I'm here to make a difference. Their quests are my quests now. But there's something sinister lurking here, an evil force called Onification.
Yuki.
It's turning the world and even me into something vile. This demonic energy is warping everything in its path. And I've got to stop it before I lose myself to the darkness. I figured there's a gang of massive, terrifying yokai lords behind it all. These guys are the stuff of nightmares, but I'm not backing down. I'll face them head on, save the villagers, and maybe, just maybe, find a way back home. I've got a mission and nothing will distract me from, oh, shiny. Look at those flowers.
At least this is doing some new things.
Definitely worth something. Is that a rare insect? Better catch it.
Yeah, I can do some bug catching, some mining, and some fishing. Yeah.
Fishing to unwind. Wait a minute, is this a
Fair
game
enough.
within a game? Okay, back to the mission. Wait, what's this? A mysterious card? Hold on, I can turn my enemies into friendly yokai companions. This just keeps getting better. Looks like I've got some new allies to help
Yeah,
me
fuck
on
yeah.
this wild ride. Gotta catch them all. With my yokai squad by my side, it's time to take down the evil lords, save the village, and hopefully get back to my world. But wait, is that a red panda? Can pet it?
Oh,
man,
shit.
I like it here.
Yeah, okay. I think it looks really good. I think finally, like I was saying, you made a Metroidvania, you added some new things into it that make it feel a little bit fresh, a little bit unique. I have no complaints. Let's see what your page looks like. No demo, unfortunately. How much are you looking for the game? $23. Honestly, I'm gonna say this. Not a big issue, but make your game one of the first visible rewards, and don't have like wallpaper collection, digital soundtrack. Because look at this, you have 2 backers for your wallpaper collection, 0 for your soundtrack, 2 for the physical soundtrack. What people want is the game. Give them the game, add those things into it. You're not really going to make a lot of your money here, and it's just going to make people scroll down further until they find their game. It's a little bit frustrating, right? It's 6K in 28 hours. Ooh. And the thing is, okay, here's what I think happened. They didn't have people to convert to Kickstarter. The game is fine. They just didn't have that community that was there to fund the game in the first place. That's really the issue here, because I think the game looks fine. I think your page looks okay. It would be great if you had a demo. But I think the main issue is that you didn't have anybody who knew that your game was going to be here. That's what I would say. I think the game looks great though, and if you want to support it, maybe you are a whale in chat and you can give them the 6K they need. So here's the link. And at the very least, you can follow them and see if they put up another Kickstarter somewhere down the road with a little bit more thought into it. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep looking. I think they could have gotten the money. I think they could get the money. I think that there is a very good chance. Okay. What is Apogea that you want me to look at? It's an MMO. Voxel MMO. Is it out? It is not out. It's a cinematic trailer. Is there any gameplay here? Okay. What do you do besides combat? The combat looks fine. Well, combat looks good. Like RuneScape was real time. Yeah, it kind of does. Okay, it's an MMORPG, but what do you do apart from combat? They don't really explain it. PvP battles, thank you, but no thanks. No pay-to-win philosophy, I support that a lot. Yeah, it just needs like, you just need stuff to do. Yeah, fishing, woodcutting, mining, some crafting. You know, let people become the resource generators, right? Let people focus on their professions. This could replace RuneScape? I don't think it can replace RuneScape. Maybe RS3. There's a lot more, maybe. I mean, the original creators of RuneScape are making another game. What was it called? The Gower brothers are making a new game. Brighter Shores, that's what it was called. This is coming out soon into, I think, early access, yeah. And this is from the same people that made RuneScape. And so it's going to have those progressions. It's going to have the combat that we like, you know, all the stuff. So I don't know. I think that it'll be worth checking out. Maybe we'll check it out if we have time in November. I don't know if we will. The thing is that it is going to be free to play, which makes me worry about monetization. Because the one thing that I love about old school RuneScape is that I pay membership and I get everything for free from that, right? For free. I don't have to pay for expansions. And there's no microtransactions, there's no pay to win. But this kind of worries me a little bit about that. Do the land thing like RuneScape? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll give it a try. Oh, they do have a premium. Okay. Okay. Never mind. No, it's not a new Jagex game, but it is made by the same people that created old school RuneScape. It's from the Gower brothers. I think 2 of them. It's from specifically Andrew Gower. Yeah, I'll give it a try. We'll see how it plays. I don't know if it's gonna replace old school RuneScape for me, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, no video. You have a demo, and you couldn't just record some gameplay of it. Well, I mean, it's a text RPG. What would you really record, right? What do you record for a text RPG, I guess? They're using AI backgrounds, I think. AI help us to polish our drawings. We made the first sketches and put our work into it, so the drawings are not fully made by AI. We have the consent of the artist to use it in commercial use. Well, that's still not really how it works, but could be worse. Slime the Cleaner. I think we saw this. Yeah, we saw this last month. Bumble Rumble. God, I wish I had alcohol right now. Yeah, this is Coco Melon. Okay, it's a tower defense for $5,000. The girl who wasn't there. There's no video. The funding that wasn't there, more like. Fable Realm. Explore a rich, low-poly world in Fable Realm, a 3D fantasy simulation where your choices shape the journey. Okay, choices. We have 8 hours to go with one backer at $66. From Isaac Green, a visionary behind Fable Realm with a deep love for immersive fantasy worlds. He's got a background in game design and development, really. Wait, Isaac Green, but Allison Green is the person who verified their identity. It's a kid. He's a creative visionary with a background in game design and development, but he's not even old enough to make his own account on Kickstarter and instead needs to get his mom to do it. Okay, that changes things. There he is, Alibeb. Oh boy. No, you did not. You did not just use Sora to make a 4-second video. What are we doing? What are we doing, chat? This isn't true. Okay. You're not even old enough to make a Kickstarter account, so you get your mom to make it for you. And then you use Sora to generate a video of your game. And yet you have the balls to say you're a creative visionary with a background in game design and development, and you're going to make your game in Unreal Engine 5. You're not even going to make your game in Game Maker at this point. Text is AI generated? Yeah, I bet it is. Let's go see it. Holy shit. Fable Realm. Fuck off, Isaac. Your cat's cute, though. We're raising £350 to kickstart the development of Fable Realm. That's exactly how much it takes to make a game, Isaac. You are exactly on point. Covering essential startup costs like art, assets, initial development, and creating the game's first prototype. We're passionate indie developers who love fantasy worlds and want to create a game where players can immerse themselves in a beautifully crafted realm. Oh, I know. He means himself and Sora. This funding will enable us to expand our vision and bring this ambitious project to early access with community feedback shaping the game's journey. Every backer will help turn this dream into reality, starting with my mom, who gave $66. As with any indie game project, here are a few challenges we might face. Scope creep. I don't even know what the scope of your game is. All I know is you haven't even shown me anything from in-engine. So even your idea of making a game is scope creep for your abilities, Mr. Isaac. With a modest goal of £350, every pound will be carefully managed to cover essential costs like art, sound design, and programming tools. I don't think you know how much that costs. We'll ensure transparency and regular updates on how funds are being allocated. So I spent £2 on some candy. This was essential for development. Mom. Time management. Since we're a small team, balancing development speed with quality is key. To stay on track, we'll use project management tools like Trello or Jira. You know how much Jira costs, Isaac? Do you know You can't say that you're gonna use Unreal Engine 5, but you don't show me anything from it. And then you're gonna use Jira? Bro, do you know how to use Jira? Fucking Christ. As we're developing in Unreal Engine 5, unforeseen technical hurdles may arise. Fortunately, our team has experience with the engine. Trust us. And we'll seek support from the wider Unreal community if needed. You need support from Jesus, is what you need, Isaac. And your mother. Look, you need... still needs breast milk, goddamn. Funding resource on assets, i.e. art on Blender, is much easier than programming on Unreal, which I've made lots of progress on both sides. So wait. Just make a game. Just learn to make games, Isaac. Don't go to Kickstarter. This is the problem. Don't go to Kickstarter. Don't write your... Don't do this. Okay? Oh yeah, 0%. Either your mom wrote this or AI wrote this. Don't you dare bullshit me, Isaac, okay? From Burgess Hill, UK. I will find you, Isaac, and I will teach you game development. Okay? Ascension, the Immortal Alchemist. I'm like, you know, it's like Taken, but it's more like Educated. I'm Liam Neeson. I will find you. And I will teach you game dev. Watch this could be the chosen one and brings passion back to the game dev industry, man. I hope so. I hope so. You know, I'm harsh because you're asking for my money, okay? And I spend my money on important things like alcohol and video games. And you're asking me to spend my money on, oh shit, video games. Look, I spend my money on important things like alcohol and food. And you're asking me to spend my money on video games. I'm going to be very harsh about that. Star Citizen. Oh god, look at this character design. Alright, Ascension the Immortal Alchemist, $49,000. An Immortal Alchemist guides courageous souls to the depths of HE double hockey sticks with the promise of divine revelation. Caution for hardcore gamers by hardcore gamers. Alright, let's see it.
Here into the enigmatical labyrinth forged in the mind of an ascended master. A worthy soul destined for greatness through transcendence and tribulation. For the great trial, chosen you have been.
Oh shit! The fuck is this?
This treacherous realm spares not the meek, but a courageous commitment to place oblivion. Their essence repeatedly annihilated again and again. Only those who decipher the arcane laws in motion dare navigate this accursed dungeon. Those few who unravel its secrets can claim the ultimate triumph of ascension.
$50,000? Violet Flame Studios is in developing and deploying a range of challenging, interactive, and culturally diverse video games that challenge the status quo. How? Yeah, but what did it have to do with alchemy? It had nothing to do with alchemy. And your culturally diverse video game is some weird death simulator that is exactly the status quo for content creator bait games. Designed to deliver high stakes thrills, challenging game design, such as platforming. It's a real challenge, you guys. And thought-provoking concepts. Violet Flame Studios dreams of inspiring and empowering gamers by providing fantastically rich and enthralling entertainment experience with themes, language, and lore inspired from the timeless teachings of ancient and modern mystical and magical traditions from around the world. I doubt it. Oh, you'll be on Next Fest. Interesting, interesting. Games in development. You have a devlog. Oh, like features such as added intro video, boosted volumes, details to start screen. It's one of those games that says to me that it's lacking. It's unaware of how limited its gameplay loop is, which shows to me a amateur game design is what it is. Direction to some extent. I also just think that they haven't ever asked themselves, what's the end game like? You know, what is the player doing? Is this it? What's the goal exactly? I mean, look, I think that it's not a scam game. It's just $50,000 for what they showed. I don't know. They also make this mistake, right? They're going to be on Next Fest from like October. When is the next Fest? October 14th through 21st. Just keep this in mind. So in 14 to 20 days, roughly, by the time that Next Fest is here, it's barely going to have any time left. You should have launched it at like right before Next Fest, so that people have a time to play it. You have time to make some updates, some fixes, and then people can sit on it and think, yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to back that. But if you want to support it, there's the link. I always tell people if you're going to go Next Fest, it's great. Then launch your Kickstarter during Next Fest. And there's not much time. I mean, Next Fest will be done, or won't be done by the time that this Kickstarter is done. And I don't think that gives people enough time to try it out and to sit on it and think on it. All right, hi Duke, hey Duck, something, sci-fi roguelike game, playable in 4-player co-op, PC, Nintendo Switch, Steam Deck, Xbox, PS5, PS4. Okay. From Portland, Oregon. Oh boy. Let's see it.
Hello Kickstarter community. We are a small team of dreamers and gamers.
Oh
Excited
my
to share our
god.
latest project with you. We are creating a co-op sci-fi game.
Don't do this. The next 40 seconds, sorry, better be some fucking gameplay.
That will support up to 4 players, combining intense action with strategic gameplay. In our game, you and your friends will fight to save a planet from destruction, facing off against various enemies. Each player will experience something.
God damn it. Real life. The fuck is this? Luz interna. Explora tu mundo interior en un viaje de paz y reflexión. Jugar Salir. Yeah, okay. I'm making fun of it, but you're 100% right, You need to have your Kickstarter in English. I hate to say it. It's where most of your funds are going to come from. Just make it in English. They couldn't get $100 for a Blue Yeti when you want to raise money from others. If the game was good, I could overlook. Where's the game? Bro, anybody can download an asset pack and just take screenshot. God damn. Fuck me, I'm losing my mind here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see. Lawsuit time. Patent infringement. Oh no, Truck-kun! You get isekai'd? You lived a short life. Would you like to start over and try again? No, I would have liked to look both ways before running into the fucking road like an idiot. Maybe I shouldn't deserve to live. Maybe Darwin was right. Maybe this is fate taking its course. It's literally exactly Pokemon. Oh, they're teaching you Japanese while you play too. Can you teach me what the word in Japanese is for patent infringement? Wow, look, she learned. She learned not to step out into fucking transportation ways. Yeah, look at this. Character progression right here. I mean, it's Pokemon. They're raising money, of course, not to develop the game, but to pay for lawyers when the time comes. I can understand that. If you want to support it, get the game before it disappears. Here's the link to it. Video Juego. I'm sorry, but you have no video. And it's just Five Nights at Freddy's. Restless Anima. Engine room for the NES and Dreamcast. Another NES Dreamcast. Okay. Show it to me.
Something strange happened aboard.
Stop doing that.
Navigation systems.
Stop that.
Engine room mysteriously failed and blackout.
That's annoying.
It feels strange. I no longer.
Okay, it's an NES game. What do you expect? What do you expect? You like NES games? Back the game. Don't watch the trailer. It's kind of annoying. Moving on. Moving on. Legends of Exile. Bed Wars. What? Bed Wars? Destroy their bed? The fuck? Bed Wars? Oh, look, more AI generated art. Legends of Exile, $2,000, 2024 game dev studio. Two-person team. All right, let's see. No. 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 Okay, there is actually... it's just flying around a purchased asset in engine. Jesus Christ. And it's so fast, you can barely see it. What are they doing? They just bought Post-Apocalyptic City. I bet I could find this in 2 seconds. Hold on. Orbital market. Post-apocalyptic. I think I spelled that wrong. Post-apocalyptic city environment pack. Here is what they bought. Wow, chat. They spent $200? Oh my god. That means that a game is made. It's the day before. Look, it's the day before the day before. Yeah. Wow. The day after the day before. Yeah, look, they're still trying to do it. Please tell me this isn't Fantastic Studio at it again. What exception? They couldn't even render this. They couldn't even just build a game with like the first person template and record some gameplay of them walking around in this city. No, instead they record a 1000 bitrate video of them flying around at mega fast speeds throughout the demo map. Oh, don't worry. We will look at Fantastic's page. Do not worry. I have carefully avoided everything related to the news about Fantastic so that I can hopefully run into their game on here. But just tell me yes or no, is it on Kickstarter live projects for video games or is it in somewhere else? I saw they had a Kickstarter page. Yeah, check for me and just tell me yes or no if it's on the video game Kickstarters. Hey Demon King, how's it going? I'll show you how it's going. Here is Legends of Exile, okay? Here's about 20 seconds of them going around some 3D models and then them flying through a $200 environment pack in engine with 1000 bitrate. Not a bad idea. Buy a $200 asset pack, spend an hour putting it in engine for an orbital render, then ask for 10 times investment cost. You know what? Thank God players are starting to get wind of this. Thank God. Maybe gamers are saved. It is live. Is it in the video game section? How do they do so many packs for like $500-200? I don't know. But people are still trying to do shit like this. This is a Roblox game. I'm going to skip that. Ventreville, A Cure for Sorrow, an adventure murder mystery visual novel with 6 playable characters, each with their own game mechanics and branching storylines. Okay. It's got a demo too. Good to see. Right at the top of the page. It is True Nightmare. Okay, we'll get to Fantastic Games then, apparently. Ew. Hopefully money is raised for voice acting. Wait, there's horned people? It's a visual novel, like mystery visual novel. Yeah, well, there's a lot of games that do a visual novel style better. It's just like, I guess if you're interested in the story, you'll like it, but if not, then there's not really anything to pull you in. No like interesting mechanics. And for 10,000 bucks, that's a lot to ask for. Especially if you can't romance characters. I don't know. That's a tough sell, but you know, I think it's a game that if this appeals to you, I would go ahead and support it. They do have a demo, so at least if you can try it before you support it if you like to. The Daimyo Chronicles, a new deck building adventure for only $8 pledged, 4 days to go. I'm not gonna turn on immersive mode for this. Just YouTube channel, go for it. Leave it up. Do they even have health? He's just playing the same character. Jesus Christ. This is a Blackthorn Pod. That's about like game dev stuff. Jesus, it's a lot of views. Holy fuck. Wonder does make a game without communicating. Oh, he does like some challenges for game devs. That's pretty cool. I like the idea of making a game without communicating because it stresses just how important communication is and kind of challenges you to think of ways to communicate, but in various in non-verbal ways. Used to do a lot of Unity tutorials. That's pretty cool. I've never seen any of those. Thanks for the recommendation. Speaking of recommendations, I don't think I can give mine to this. This is a project you just need to work on, bro, and get better at. That's all I can say. You know, I prototyped a deck building game way back. I just did a prototype because it was just fun to learn. I had this in 45 minutes in Unreal. That was easy, of course. I had this soon later. I did this the next day, so you could actually win against enemies. And you had turns with energy. That was kind of nice. So, you know, it's not really difficult to get to a point where having a basic card battling system, I mean, it's really easy to get to that point. There's a guy in the 100 game challenge, if I recall, number 67, Ahmed. He reworked the UI for the 40th time and in a professional manner. In the future, I will take his approach to any of my future projects. He reworked UI for the 45th time on a prototype? A bit overboard. Bloodshed, the 5 Clans of Tresebra. A new NES game. Yet another NES game. This time from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. That's it. And they've gotten almost $7,000. What the fuck is it with these games? You have gameplay. Why don't you just record, Spencer? Just record a... I don't get it. How do these games get so much money and sometimes show so little? Are there, they're just this like niche, whale-sized wallet backing of old games? Basically, if you say, yeah, they're so starved for games, just say, yeah, we're going to make a new game, and boom, done. A lot of previous Doesn't Mean Horrible Mistakes he iterated as the 45th time. Also found out from that channel that Valve's workflow consists of playtesting every day. Yeah, it should consist of playtesting frequently. Although I'm not sure if I would rework a UI for the 40th time in Prototype. In fact, UI is one of the things you don't do anything of in Prototype because it's a waste of time. Like, you're still changing mechanics. The UI should be one of the last things you work on. Well, if you guys want to support this, I mean, it looks like there is a game. If you guys like NES games, go for it. Forgotten Waters, an underwater farm sim. Almost fully backed. 23 days to go. 81 backers. That is a lot of money, average per backer. Let's see what it looks like. I think the systems of UI is fine to work on early. Maybe, I mean, it just depends. Like, if your game is really UI crucial, sure, you can work on it, but if not, if you're just like throwing in like arguing with Golden Chronicles, yeah, systems, okay, yeah, what I mean is like the art, like making it look good and making it look professional. Fuck that shit, dude. You're still changing your game. Don't work on UI. What a waste of time. G3 changed my perspective of games. If I can't wife and sex with a mermaid, then I don't want it. Alright, let's see what this game's about. Thank you again for helping with the skill tree system. I'm really glad, Demon King. Hopefully your game is working well. I'm happy that I could help. Okay. Okay, gameplay finally. Okay. Am I the only one who looks at this and has a weird feeling that it's actually mocked up? And it was specifically this screen. It moves too smoothly. This would be a lot of, well, it wouldn't be that much work to mock it up. Yeah, they are pretty cheap. I think it's mocked up. It's like my only focus right now is trying to see if it's actually a real game or not. I mean, look, if you're pitching this to a publisher as what the game is going to represent, sure, I think it's fair. I think it's okay. The problem is that you're doing this before confirming whether or not the game is actually fun in the way that it looks like it's fun. And that is very dangerous because players are going to see this, they think it's the game, they expect this as the final game, and then it's possible that the final game does not look like this because the gameplay, you haven't shown any gameplay. I think this is mocked up, and that worries me a bit. I hope they have vegan options here Okay, you guys might hate me for saying this, but if you're ever on a date and the lady says that it's best to look elsewhere, get yourself a meat eater. Here's the thing. Okay, go on a first date and give your date some sausage. And depending on her reaction, she is either good for the date or not good for the date. There's my dating advice. Yeah, I mean this game is an okay idea. I don't mind the idea. The problem is that this is a mock-up. I'm nearly 100% sure on this that everything we see here is not actually it's not gameplay. And because of that, I worry about whether or not they have the capability of making the game like this. They may not have the ability. They may not have the experience. They paid somebody for this to make this mockup. And whether or not it's actually fun in practice, even if it looks fun on a video. Instruction unclear, I'm on a list. That's a different, wrong sausage, Nightmare Gaming. The game's called Forgotten Waters for a reason. The Asset Pack ripoff was more rememberable. It's just like, you're not backing a game here. Or you're not backing what is currently a game. And that's worrisome to me. That doesn't fill me with hope. Do they have any experience? They don't even have like a website? I don't know. I'll share this, but just know that I'm nearly 100% sure this is a mock-up and there's no gameplay here. So just know what you're getting into. I actually just backed a Kickstarter game. It was one of the games that we played the demo of recently, Euthanasia. And this was very well made. I really enjoyed this. Like, sandbox immersive sim with dinosaurs. Pretty fun. Their demo was definitely better than their video, but their gifts are pretty cool. So I did back that. Fine with a mock-up as long as they can actually achieve their vision. Yeah, I agree, True Nightmare. So if this was like a studio that they said, okay, yeah, we've made this game, and this game before, like, okay, they know what they're doing, the mock-up looks good. You know, I can pretend to kind of be a publisher in this case and say, yes, I believe that you can make this game. But without any of that, it's not that expensive to pay a firm to make a mock-up like that. Just gave me PTSD as a kid when you said dinosaurs. The OG Dino Crisis game used to give me nightmares. Old School Slaughter. Nostalgic retro anime tribute inspired by Danganronpa. Never knew how to pronounce that. Alright, what do we got? Mango Factory. Card battle debate? okay. I mean, that's it. I wasn't expecting that. I think we should go left. No, I think we should go right. Okay, let's have a card battle. The animations are nice, though. You know, look, the characters feel like they have some good movement. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, moving on. Smash more than just cards. Oh, that's a good tagline. You know how to market. What the fuck? Kind of reminds me of like Zero Escape series. With the whole like death and stuff. It's literally the fucking same. See, I don't know too much about Danganronpa to say, but if I'll trust you, Lazarla. This feels like an asset flip? Oh boy. Well, I mean, I guess if you're a fan and you're looking for something similar, this is more than similar. They have a demo. They're almost fully funded. They're looking for 20 bucks for the game. 17 days to go. I think they're going to make it. If this is your kind of thing, give them some support, especially if you are a Danganronpa fan. Hard word to say. Moving on to the Carnival of Horror. 500,000. That's 5 zeros. Pledge goal. Step into the whimsical yet eerie world of Carnival of Horror, a virtual reality experience that immerses players in a vibrant carnival. Finally, this is not their game. This is not, but oh my god, okay. Yeah, take care. Mom. Slenderman home. Be careful what you wish for, yeah. I wished for a good game. Apparently, that's not gonna happen today. $500,000? Are you fucking high? Mikara? You're a passionate globetrotter? What the fuck does that even mean? Always found joy in experiencing new places. Yeah, can you go experience reality for me, please? Because apparently you haven't experienced enough of it. However, like many, she often faced the challenge of not having friends available to travel with. Instead of letting this hold her back, Mikara was inspired to turn that struggle into an opportunity. Wanderlust was born out of her personal desire to find travel companions who share her interests, astrological signs, or event preferences. Through this app, she hopes to connect people looking to make lasting friendships and unforgettable travel memories. Wanderlust is not just about traveling, it's about finding your... Wait, an app? Or a game? Which one of these is it? What? You have to sign into your website? Why link it? The fuck is this? I've always loved the excitement and energy of carnivals. The rides, the games, the lights, but I never really had anyone to go with. That's where the idea for Carnival of Horror was born. I wanted to create a space where anyone, no matter where they are or who they're with, could dive into a thrilling carnival experience. The game is more than just fun and games, it's a chance for people like me to step into a world of adventure, where you have friends with you or not. Bitch, just go outside. Oh my god, there are people. There's so many people outside. Just go outside if you want people. Where do you live? Where do you fucking live? Lansing, Michigan. Woman. Look at, there's so many people. Look at this, there's people here. What are you talking about? You can't find people, there are people right here. Where's your McDonald's? Bitch, ain't you ever been to McDonald's? There's people at McDonald's. Look, there's a McDonald's right here. Look, I bet if we go to McDonald's, there's people. The US. Yeah, look, there's people at McDonald's. Look, there's people at McDonald's. Yeah, there's always people at Mickey D's. What are you doing? Carnival of Horror is built to be an immersive VR experience where players can explore a beautifully eerie carnival, ride roller coasters, play classic games, and even work as a carny to earn rewards. It's a place where you can make new connections, share gifts, and engage in friendly competitions, all within a lively, ever-evolving world. And if you're like me, I'm not, and sometimes feel like there's no one to go with, I don't because I have a fiance. Don't worry, you'll always have the carnival. This game is for anyone who's ever felt that mix of excitement and loneliness. It's a mix of excitement and loneliness? Like what, when I'm watching porn or something? It's about creating memories, finding joy, and sharing experiences, even when you're on your own. With your support, we can bring Carnival of Horror to life and make sure no one ever has to miss out on the fun. Wow. Just absolutely wow. Licensing for merchandise, integrating real-world merchandise such as Nike and Louis Vuitton into the game could face licensing hurdles. We're working on partnerships to secure the rights to use these brands, but if this process takes longer than expected, we have a plan to launch with placeholder items that will be updated as soon as agreements are finalized. I don't think you know how expensive those would be. Oh, and they want to use AI. Okay. No words. That's why they need $500,000, because $490,000 of that is going to be paid to Nike and Louis Vuitton for shoes and handbags that you can own digitally. Jesus fucking Christ. What a world. Shadows of Anarchy. There's no video. Tyler, you absolute mong. At 22 years old, you have a beautiful wife and 3 amazing children. What are the ages of those children, Tyler? Yeah, what are the ages of those kids? Just curious. Oh, you want to use agile methodology? Wow. I'm just so curious about your agile methodology. 8, 7, and 6. No. Hopefully a stepdad. Oh, you want to use AI for code generation, design suggestions, and bug detection. I have no words. I have no words. You're a passionate video game developer. Where are your games? Where are your games? Okay, this is your portfolio. Yeah, but you've not worked on anything. My personal AI assistant, Wilson, is a GPT-4 based AI that's able to assist you. Wow. Small JavaScript projects from when I was in high school. I'm losing my mind here. Dark fantasy isekai otome visual. Okay, finally hot dudes. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Save me hot dudes. I'm straight as fuck, but I just want to see some hot dudes. Can we just go into this? Come on, hot dudes. Let's go. Oh, there they are. Okay, pick your one, guys. Pick your hot dude. That's not a hot dude. That's the main character. Betrayed by your lover and left to die. God damn, dude, that's dark. Thrust into a world where love marks your skin. Will this break you? You're not as fragile as they think. Where's the hot dudes? Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, so his name, we have Maris, the golden-tongued god. Dude, he's pretty hot. He's got the long hair, too. Aizen, the shrouded emperor. Oh, I bet he's like, he's kind of shy, but like, is also like, he's shy, but like, he's cute. He has funny mannerisms. Ezra, the warrior priest. Oh yeah, he's gonna be the guy that just stands there to protect you. Also faithful to God. Praise Jesus. The Eternal, your future? Question mark. I don't know what his character would be. Carver, your past. Oh, dude, it's dark. Yeah. Okay, so he's the edgy boy, but he's got that vulnerable side. Lance, the White Knight. Oh, of course, so he's the one that's gonna call you princess. Shiro, the demon hunter. Oh, we have two dark boys.
Shadows of my soul echo me through time, from lovers past and left behind.
Oh, hot. Oh, look, he blushed. Ah, he blushed. He's got scars too. That's so sexy. All right, where are the ladies in chat? Where are the ladies? I know you want this. Pick your boy, get some lovin'. Sadly, there probably won't be any dicks in this though, you know, there's not a lot of 18 plus otome games, unfortunately. 26K for this? Hey, you know it. Hot dudes, the girls are in. Say no more. Oh, they have their height too. Unfortunately, okay, so how many of the boys are instantly out because they aren't over 6 feet? Shiro is out, he's only 5'10". Yep, okay, so no girl's gonna pick Shiro because he's not tall enough. Damn it. Damn it. 6 feet, 6 inches, 6 figures, right, girls? Nah, we're just teasing. Although I will say this, I think that the whole, like, the 6 feet, 6 inches, 6 figures thing is about as stupid as guys who just go after big-breasted women. It's the same kind of shallowness. But hey, if you guys want to support this, I think this looks pretty good. And the dudes are hot, and what more do I need to say, right? Hot dudes. Can't go wrong. Shiver Dreams, a roguelike FPS with platforming. $2,000. Ski. What a missed opportunity. You could have done this while you're skiing. I think visually, though, the game is just lacking that consistency. I don't know what this game is wanting to be, I guess. Is it a collection of smaller games, or is this all one game? What am I looking at here? Well, of course you died. You moved into it. Bad player. Is Doomers is Call of Duty, Half-Life? I don't know. I just don't know what the game is trying to be, I guess. Okay, he just needs sound effects. Okay, I mean, I think what you need is just kind of like you need a vision for this game, and it needs to be refined for the market. And I don't think this person knows what their target market is, and they're just trying to make a game that's fun to them. That's fine for a hobby project, but you don't appeal to anyone because you haven't really shown something substantial enough to appeal to one market extensively. But hey, if you want to support him, here's the link. I don't know how likely it is, but I don't think it's a scam either, so. Speaking of scams, $111,000 goal for an AI-generated background image. Embark on a story-driven RPG adventure. A dark medieval fantasy saga from Literate Games. They might be illiterate. They're not very realistic. Show me your 8 minutes of store-bought assets.
Welcome to a key moment for us at Literate Games, where passion, learning, and new ideas light our way. We focus on helping new game developers grow through internships and expert advice from Three Mind Games. Heroes of the Dark Prophecy is more than our latest game. It's a showcase of our commitment to this mission.
I don't want to know who you are. Show me your game.
Future talents. Every choice and Heroes of the Dark Prophecy shapes a kingdom on the brink. Just as your support shapes the future of game development.
Oh hey, I'm Emil.
Can you do 2 videos? No, but you can replace the video that you have. And it is recommended to do that.
And I am a technical designer.
Here, I'm an intern. This is an opportunity for me to...
I'm an intern. I'm unpaid. Hi, my name is something and I'm unpaid.
And I'm a 3D animator, technical animator at Three Mind Games right now.
I'm Jeremy. I'm an intern at Three Mind Games, and I make 3D models for the environment.
I do want to acquire some experience. Since I'm a junior, I'm an intern.
This is one of the things that is wrong with the game industry. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it. Like, dude, if this is some of the stuff they've made, right? Like 3D animators, whatever. If this is something that she's worked on, she's not bad. I don't think there's anything really wrong with these animations, especially for a junior. Hell of a lot better than I can do.
Experience.
Oh god, I hope they're getting paid.
How things are done in.
I really fucking hope so.
Industry.
Heroes of the Dark Prophecy is an opportunity to learn new design patterns and gameplay mechanics to implement.
A new way for me to learn and just have new skills.
So it's a good.
Literate Games aims.
Your support gives these upcoming talents a great chance to succeed and brings our big dream to life.
At Literate Games, our juniors are meticulously mentored by Three Mind Games senior talents, who not only guide them through advanced development, but also ensure this game become a testament to their shared expertise.
I mean, don't you think that this game is a bit too large in scope for interns, even if they're being
Ladies
mentored?
and gentlemen, we got him.
Just 6 people. I don't. It's these people, but I feel like this is a pretty big game to make for a group of interns.
And vision for the industry's future. Dive into the art of Vascony, a realm where religion and reality converge.
Yeah, an AI-generated
Your
image.
choice? deeply impact the story and the future
Uh-huh.
of the kingdom, changing your path and the world itself. Using the
You can tell too, by the way, that this was the exact same prompt. It's literally the exact same prompt. They just got it to generate two different versions, and they couldn't choose which one was better, so they went with both of them. It's the exact same prompt.
and the world itself. Using the Unreal Engine 5, we're creating a game full of detail and opportunities for the players. Who you ally with and who you oppose will shape your story, making your journey unique based on what you decide is
Yeah,
right.
I'm sorry, but a game like this where it's 3D, you've got this open world RPG, you have some pretty big set pieces. This is a 30 to 50 person game to make this in a marketable, financially successful way. And that's assuming that you do the development and marketing correctly.
Right or wrong.
There is a game here.
Why we use Kickstarter?
It's just, you have to ask, okay, you're asking for $111,000. How are you going to recuperate that money?
Because it let
6
us
people would just take
work
50
with you
years,
both.
yeah.
You,
It'll
our
take a long
community,
time.
Your support, your ideas, your passion drive the development of Heroes of the Dark Prophecy. By backing this project, you're not just bringing a game to life. You're helping to train the next generation of game creators.
This Kickstarter campaign
I support the idea of taking in interns. I don't know if they're getting paid. I really want to know that. And teaching them game dev, right? Helping out new people. We do that on our channel all the time. Was that Fortnite? I don't know if it was Fortnite in the background. It was something.
Creators.
It's just, I don't think this is the way to do it.
Campaign is a call to action for all who wish to see heroes.
You've shown a bunch. You've thrown a bunch of interns into a game that is way too large of scope for them, and it's probably going to fail.
The Dark Prophecy evolve from its current prototype stage into a fully interactive vertical slice demo. We want you, our backers, to help guide its creation.
Okay, so you're getting funding for your vertical slice, which means that the actual amount of money to produce the rest of the game is quite significant, and you want to do this with interns. Why does it feel like these interns are not being paid? They're being used to develop the prototype, to take this to Kickstarter, to get the vertical slice, where they will receive funding, hopefully from a publisher or from investors, and then hire actual developers to handle production.
Interactive vertical slice demo. We want you, our backers, to help guide its creation.
Okay, one playable character, game character to metahuman upgrade. This transitioning to Unreal Engine 5. So are they not using Unreal 5 right now?
Your feedback on surveys.
Warrior class from 1 to 10. Half orc species.
We'll make sure the game stays true.
I mean, this is all fine. This all feels to me like, yes, this is what a vertical slice should look like.
While including your IDs. Our first big step
Looks
is
old, it could
upgrading
be.
From Unreal 4 to Unreal 5, improving everything from games mechanics to...
Why are you not working in Unreal 5 right now? It's nearly the same engine. There's barely any difference between 4 and 5. In fact, you can probably transition your level into 4 and 5 and have, I don't know, maybe 1-2 weeks maximum of some things that you need to fix up. It is literally, it's basically the exact same. They just kind of, it was like a soft upgrade.
Visuals.
And it's like, Nanite does not need to be enabled initially, Lumen doesn't need to be enabled, but you can very quickly transition certain things to Nanite and to Lumen and get some pretty sizable performance and visual boosts.
This will give everyone a sneak peek of the game and help us prepare.
And in fact, I think you're hurting your interns' potential futures by not having them work in Unreal 5 right now. Unreal 5 has been out for a long time. Are those screenshots from Skyrim? I was wondering where these screenshots are from because these are interesting.
For the next stage of development. We're aiming to raise $150,000 for the team salaries, for the software, and other related costs.
Yeah, it's normal.
This
I don't know where
Kickstarter
I don't know where
campaign-
they're living, but 150,000 is pretty low. In Canada, in Montreal, Canada. $150,000 for salaries for Montreal, Canada? It's going to cost me $700,000 roughly for my vertical slice, paying people in Poland.
It's just the beginning. Your support helped us move forward, creating a playable demo and set up more opportunities.
Yeah, Canada is
for you
expensive, and I don't. It's okay. It sounds to me like these interns are not getting
to
paid.
get involved and get
I'm gonna be
reward
honest.
through Backer Kit. Think of it as the beginning of a long and exciting journey. Remember, the end of the Kickstarter is not the end of the journey.
2024 to 2025. It doesn't say which quarter. And they've been working in from ideation to prototype from 2021. And there was a gap or something here. I mean, yeah, it does feel like they've been in prototyping since 2022 for a couple of years. Sure, that's kind of how the game felt to me. But yeah, they're not paying those poor kids. Well, I mean, it's just because we can't call them slaves. We don't pay slaves. Maybe they ran out of funding. Maybe. It doesn't say if they had funding, but I'm sure that they ran out. That's the only reason they're here is because they can't. It doesn't even say if they want to. How they want to fund it after vertical slice. And then from alpha to master, 2 years. For a game that large, I don't know. I don't know, 3 years for a full open world RPG.
Afterward, we'll continue on Backer Kit.
It depends
with
on
new
team
goals
size.
and rewards to keep supporting the game's development all the way to the finish.
Well, I would say it has potential if I actually knew what the game was about. But they barely actually talked about the game.
To Heroes of the Dark Prophecy, you're not just supporting a game. You're helping to shape the future of game development and nurturing new talent.
Shut up.
Your support kickstart not only the creation of an exciting indie game, but also the career
Like, the people behind it have talent, sure.
of the next generation of game development.
But what are they making?
Each pledge offers special reward, like early access to the game,
I don't
exclusive
care.
digital, the commoner tiers.
I don't care about
and
the
then
tiers.
Launch on Backer Kit. This will lead transition no collect.
Remember to follow the link.
Supporting the devs, not the game. It's not enough. It's not enough. I don't know what this game is. Heroes of the Dark Prophecy, or they called Hot DP. Triple I. Yeah, that's our goal. Actually, that is our goal too, is to become a triple I studio. The problem is that becoming a triple I studio is not... You don't define your game as a triple I game. That's like a long-term goal. What is triple I? It's basically you take... you have indie developed games with smaller teams, but larger budgets than you would traditionally see with a indie game. Oh, here they have it. Full production budget to release the game, 1.5 million. That is really, really, really small. For Montreal, Canada. For an open world RPG with cutscenes and bespoke assets and animations and art, all this shit, that is very, very, very small. They've already invested $300,000 on the prototype. I mean, that makes about sense. I don't know. I like their goal. I like their vision here, their dream. But this feels a bit desperate. Like, they don't actually have much gameplay here. Yeah, what are your pillars? Pillars of the game. It's... What are the pillars? Players engage enemies using an innovative action combat system. How? How is it innovative? Narrative depth where tough decisions and potential alliances shape the destiny. But give me examples. Intense battle, strategic exploration, and the impact of personal choices. How? Show that. A career system, character evolution, intricate inventory system, spell casting mechanism. It's just a bunch of fluff. No show, just accept. It's all fluff. It's all fluff, no proof. Not even any decent examples of how it might work. No, this is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Someone is saying intricate inventory system. I'm out, Dremel. I don't want to spend time in my inventory. I couldn't have said it better. I mean, these are all AI. These mean nothing. Ian, thank you for the follow. Inventory sorting the game. I don't know what this game is. It keeps going too. This is exactly what I would see from a junior game designer who doesn't know what game design is. It's a list of races that you'll have in the game, and then nothing about what they actually do, or if there's anything special. Okay, so why have them? Okay, you have classes, +1 strength, +1 agility. What does that mean in your game? What does that mean? I could ask anybody on Reddit for something like this. Deities and religions. They have levels? What does that mean? How do religions matter in your game? One D20 is great, +1 and D100 is stupid. You're a GDC play winner? Man, GDC has fallen off its rails, hasn't it? You transition to the early access version of Unreal 5. Their next step is to upgrade to the latest version to leverage its advanced tools. If you're in your prototype, why are you not changing your version as you go? You can afford to do it. That's the perfect time to keep moving to new versions and to determine which one you want to stay with. And you've been training all these interns that you're probably not paying. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not. What are you doing? They're using beta UE5. That's kind of what it sounds like. How you doing, Shawnee? They're already changing to Unreal 5. Why even mention the change? I mean, Unreal 5 has been out for how long? (2022). Why are they not using it? It's been over 2 years. I don't know why nowadays people focus too much on the engine the game is in. I mean, I get it, saying you're using UE5 simply means you gamble most of your leverage on the game having good graphics. But then it's like, I think players hear Unreal 5 and they think, oh, it's going to look realistic. But it's like, well, not necessarily, number one. And number two, the important things about Unreal 5 are the two technologies that it introduces, which is Lumen and Nanite. And Nanite is something that you're not really going to see. It's going to be something that you feel. Kind of combo, but you guys know what I mean, right? You're going to feel the improved in performance and I guess see better mesh resolution. Lumen is something you can at least see, but if it isn't leveraged properly, you can get better results and better performance with baked lighting than you will with Lumen. It requires a really good art team to leverage Lumen to its potential without ruining your performance of your game. And here, I don't see Lumen being used. They don't even have emissive particle effects. They have nighttime scenes. They have a couple of torches and shit. And it's like, well, Lumen isn't really doing a whole lot here that baked lighting couldn't handle. I don't feel it. To zoom into their technology. Sorry, but isn't Lumen really resource hogging? It can be, yeah. So most games aren't even using that to its full extent. I think that most devs are just using the new baking system that borrows some features from Lumen. It is, yeah, Lumen is pretty heavy. And if you don't know how to utilize it properly, baking your lighting is still going to be better. Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? I don't know. Lumen is still, yeah, it's really, you're right. It is really slow in beta UE5. You bring up a good point. If they're still using beta UE5, Lumen is really, really poor. They made a lot of good improvements after the first few versions. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What the fuck is this? Alongside them are talented interns who cycle through our program every 8 to 12 weeks. This constant renewal of talent, guided by an agile, stop using that word, and design thinking approach. You're making a game! Of course you should be thinking with design. What do you mean? Keeps our project at the cutting edge and ensures a vibrant development process, fostering a dynamic exchange of ideas. So what, they cycle out interns every 8 to 12 weeks. What are you actually able to teach a new game dev student in 2 months? First, you have to integrate them into the project, which can take, you know, anywhere between, I would say, 2 to 4 weeks, depending on the person. And then they have what, like 1.5 months at most? 2 months at most to push through that. You teach how to take money. This is just so weird. Welcome on board. There's the Dorothea. What are they doing? This is just such a weird way to develop a game. It really feels like they're misusing interns. They're literally just using students who need some experience to throw on their portfolios in order to develop the prototype of their game. And they're probably not going to keep any of these kids around once they get funding for production, because why would they? They're asking for $1.5 million over the course of 2 years to develop their open world RPG in Canada. I need $3 to $4 million in Poland for my game for production over 3 years. And that's already, you know, I'm paying people a lot less than if they were living in the US, because we live in Poland, right? You know, cost of living is lower. I'm paying them quite a lot for Poland. But how are they even thinking of affording to go through development on $1.5 million for 2 years? I have no words. Using someone as an intern for free to churn some stuff in 2 months, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like. Still treating my game as a hobby and it's going really well. Smart stuff. What's your game like? You can share it if you want. Okay, so the founders have worked at Ubisoft Montreal. CEO, co-founder, CCO, co-founder. He's an administrator and producer, creative and narrative director. I just don't think that they're managing this properly. I think they want to have this big new Ubisoft type of company making, you know, these AAA games, as they say, but they don't have the funding, and so they're using these really shady methods to develop a rather lackluster prototype and then saying that they're going to be able to make their entire production, 2-year production, out of $1.5 million. It just, the numbers don't add up. Montreal cost of living. Average cost of living without rent is $5,000 a month. These are in zloty. Hold on. I need with rent. 1.4 thousand Canadian dollars without rent. Rent for one person. City center. One bedroom, 1.6 thousand. So it's about 3,000 Canadian dollars a month. Let's see. CAD to USD. So it's about $2.2 thousand a month. Let's add in a factor of, that's just cost of living. Let's add in a factor of 30% to account for costs for having the employee. And I think that's pretty fair. I think Canada has a little bit higher taxes. So let's up this to $35,000 a year, which is absolutely fucking abysmal for a game developer. But let's just assume so. Let's time this by 12 for a full year. So $420,000 for 12 employees. I'm sorry, I messed that up. Hold on. 35,000 for one employee for 1 year. Let's multiply this by, let's say, 20 people that they need at minimum to make a game like this. And that's pushing it. And if you're paying 35,000, I promise you're not getting AAA developers. So 35,000 for 20 people times 2 years, you're already looking at their 1.5. So they're assuming they want to hire 20 people roughly for production and pay them 35,000 US dollars per year, which is barely, that's just cost of living. That would be close to minimum wage, if not worse than minimum wage, to make their open world RPG game. Yeah, it doesn't add up. I don't know if I will go for open world, but I am focusing a lot on player agency, exploration, character development. Nice. Started a little over 2.5 years ago from scratch, and I mostly finished most of the game systems I need. I'm just taking it slow and refactoring. Dude, really awesome. If you ever want us to test it on stream, let me know. I'll make an alpha that will be a small area, but it won't feel empty, and try to showcase all systems. Just get eager people that have no idea and just want to be in the industry. I think that's what they will do. They're going to take advantage of juniors, which is one of the things that I fucking hate. I'm really tired of the industry doing this to juniors. It sucks. It sucks to be a junior right now, and this is exactly why. It's because companies like this, hot take, are abusing juniors who need some experience to find and land a real job to make their shitty prototype. That's my hot take. If they want to come after me for saying that, they can. And they can prove to me how they're going to spend $1.5 million in Montreal in 2 years to develop their full production. Break it down for me. Show me the budget sheet. I'll show you what a budget looks like for 3 years. This is our budget, and we still need to work on it because this is pretty old. We're going to be redoing it early next year. This is a 3-year budget, which includes everything from first playable all the way to beta and buffer, which would be our release. And our cost is 2.7 million US dollars. Paying people in Poland, which has a significantly less cost of living than Canada. It's a lot of money. It is a lot of money. It's a lot of money to pay roughly 15 people for 3 years, yeah. And this is probably a bit lower than expected, since I know what we're going to need more writers. I mean, granted, this also includes outsourcing here. We have some additional expenses for like business expenses. The full production cost is about 2 million, but actual when you factor in outsourcing and business expenses, it does come out to be closer to 3 mil. And that's still pretty small for what we want to be a pretty highly polished indie game. This is not tenable. It's not gonna work, man. I don't know. Good luck on your Heroes of the Dark Prophecy. I think the Dark Prophecy is your development studio. I feel bad for those juniors, those interns. Moving on to hopefully some better things. Oh yeah, God's Spoken looks great. If you get it everyone outside of yourself as an intern, I believe you can do it with 176,000. We won't be. In fact, what that money is paying for is mostly senior developers here in Poland. That's why it's pretty big for Poland, is because I want to get senior individuals. Mostly. I need people who know what they're doing and people who are looking to develop something long term. What is senior pay in Poland? Let's just say average of maybe $2,500 to $3,500 US a month. It's probably pretty average here in Poland for a senior. All right. The what? The hip Kimpex? Rights reserved? Dude, ain't no way. Ain't no way you've trademarked hip Kimpex. No way. It says biologists. Biologists of Later Tomorrows. Bolt LLC. No, this is not them. There ain't no way. Ain't no way. This is such a weird class reference, though. Academic enrichment programs in the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics in STEM field? What? Biologists of Later Tomorrows? I don't think this is the right class for this. It's providing an online computer game in the field of biology and data science. It has to do with like STEM. This is just a vibrant cyberpunk Metroidvania. This is not the right class. Yeah, they filed this in the wrong class. Or Boltiques. Working on Hip Campac. What a weird fucking name. What the fuck is the Biologist of Later Tomorrows LLC? That's so weird. Administration of websites for third parties. The primary class is 42. Yeah, this is the wrong. Well, maybe it's okay. I don't know. This is weird. You have to hurry up and trademark our stuff before they get to it. It's like you kind of trademark something way before you needed to. I'm pretty sure nobody was thinking, oh damn, the name Hipcampex was taken. Fuck. Now we need a new name for our game, I guess.
No need to worry about me, Electrix.
Up ahead. I need to get there fast.
I'm gonna tell you guys something honestly, okay? It costs $350 US to trademark in the US. $350. They trademarked 3 things. They could have had 1/20th of their goal had they just not trademarked a stupid fucking name like Hipcampex.
And destroyed the communications data. Electric's bolt is after the artifact. Destroy him.
Look, they even say copyright of biologists. No, it's a registered trademark is what it is.
Oh yeah! I will acquire the artifact in this war and revive my brethren. I will destroy all of you to protect the light and end this war.
You stand no chance.
Kill me. Just kill me. That's why they need $20,000 is because they want to file trademarks for every single thing in their goddamn universe. I have no words. Wood Baltics is a game development company currently working on Hipcampex. Dude, this sounds like a medicine name. It sounds like a tampon. Save me. Shadows of Dawn, please save me. An immersive FPS RPG. Please. Please do it.
Nearly half a century ago, when the planet was choking on the fires of its own progress, tensions ran high and people were divided. Then, making the gloaming of the human race more bleak, came the
God damn it, what is this? Okay, thank you, Midjourney. I appreciate the art. Oh, Deviant Art making a comeback. Wonderful, you bought some animations. 2 FPS. Alright, how many asset packs can we spot? You can't even hit! What is this? What is this shooting? He missed every single shot. Look at this. This is Dean Takahashi. This is Dean Takahashi's new game. I knew it. Oh, you don't know Dean Takahashi? Okay, let me show you who Dean Takahashi is. One of my favorite video game journalists ever. Alright, you ready? You ready to see some top tier Doom gameplay? Official gameplay that Polygon put into the review of the Doom 2016. Get ready for it. No words. Have they ever played a game before? This is also the same guy who failed at Cuphead tutorial. And where's the Cuphead versus 5-year-old. Okay, so you have to guess which side is the game journalist and which side is the 5-year-old. It's so good. It's so fucking good. What a man. I love this. That 5-year-old deserves an award. I don't remember this being so bad. Remember it. Shadows. Fucking what is? Can we get a good game, please? Dead End, multiplayer zombie game. Look, they generated their game with AI. It must be good. It's the day before. Different maps. Wow. Come on, just show me something good. I know it's because they must be on their ABCs learning the alphabet. They're at least reading it. Yeah, I mean, he was taking his time. Look, the kid was taking his time, but he had that dash right away. What a kid. Gotta go take care of True. Alright, just show me something, even if it's retro. Okay, now we're talking.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Curls, the developer of Depths of Europa.
Hi, Jonathan.
A new exploration-based game for the Game Boy Color. The Game Boy dominated the 90s handheld landscape thanks to its vast library of all-time classic games. Tetris, Link's Awakening, heck, there was even a solid Metal Gear game. But one genre was notably absent. What is now called the Metroidvania was almost entirely missing. I think it's time that's corrected. Depths of Europa is a new search action game in the style of Metroid, with all the modern quality of life features you'd expect today. It has an auto map that marks objectives and pickups and fills in as you explore, subscreens for managing equipment and inventory, and optional gameplay modes for speedrunners that
nice little game.
Boxes and other interruptions. And all of this is implemented in the demo you can try today. Don't worry about spoilers, the demo's a prequel and takes place before the game.
Oh, nice demo.
The full game will feature a large world with multiple stations to explore, forming an interconnected map as you gain power-ups and find new routes, and adds melee combat with the addition of a plasma whip, giving you more options in how to approach enemy encounters. This is a Game Boy Color game, and you can back the project at the $60 level to get a new cartridge, complete in box with manual.
No, cool.
It will
That's
also
cool.
support modern platforms. The digital edition will work on PC and phones, with releases planned for itch and Steam. And the digital version will include a Game Boy Color ROM, so if you'd prefer to play on your favorite emulator, Mister, or a flash cartridge, that's a great option. Thanks for listening to the sales pitch. I hope you decide to back the project and help us bring it to reality.
Jonathan, you have single-handedly saved this video from complete extinction and me from complete suicide. I appreciate this. Your game looks really cool. And how much are you looking for? $10 for the game? Yeah. Guys, support Jonathan if you want, and Depths of Europa. Looks like a fun little game. Get the ROM for $10. God's Spoken is a unique game concept. Wow, what an elevator pitch. It has decision making for multiple endings, horror elements, and though provoking themes. It won't provoke thought, but it will provoke though. I feel so though provoked. Wow. What trees? In this project, the IA is going to be used for programming. Yes, I have all the consensus. 100 people who throw multiple narratives or choices have an idea of what that actually means. No, they don't. They don't. And it hurts me too when I say that our game has, choices and choices mean, consequences matter in our game. But I'm trying to prove that. I try to prove that with our prototype character. And we're going to have 2 more in the prototype. But no, most people who use it don't know what that means or what it should mean. It's like, oh, it's 2 different endings. Wow, great, thank you. So interesting. Escape Factory, physics-based multiplayer co-op escape game set in dangerous factories for 4 to 8 players. A player should sense something that hasn't really been seen for a while lately. Not in a significant degree. You're right. Okay, so it's Fall Guys isometric. More like top down, but angled top down. Open beta only for... Fantastic? Wait. Oh no. Oh no. I'll show you the other game that Fantastic developed. This is them. Making a comeback. Oh boy. Oh god, why? I can't even trust them. I can't even trust that this is a game. When you have your collaborators on this project called Ace, AI, and Maw. Fantastic is in a transformative phase, aiming to create video games that will be loved for decades by blending innovation, emotion, and quality. With a focus on honesty, transparency, and professionalism, we are redefining our approach to game development to deliver the best gaming experiences to our community. You can't release a scam and then say that you're committed to honesty, transparency, and professionalism. What the fuck are you doing, you stupid motherfuckers? Your game got removed from Steam. You were forced to refund people. And now you're back creating Fall Guys, but worse. Could hardly call that a game. Where's the day before? Where's that obstacle that I have to keep myself from dying against? Jesus Christ. We sincerely apologize for everything that happened and are committed to making things right.
Hello, I'm Tony Hayward, President and CEO of BP. Our accidental drilling spill again in the
Our accidental failure of the day before.
Gulf is a tragedy
The tragedy that should never have
And
happened.
to all those affected, I want to say, we are deeply sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry.
This is them right now.
We're sorry. Sorry.
Sorry. That's what they're doing. We invite you to take a look at our plan, Fantastic 2.0. Download the plan, PDF. What? It's like a manifesto? I have to download your manifesto now? The fuck is this? It's a malware? Principles 2.0. You absolute mongs. These should have been your principles in the first place. You know why we don't need a Principles 2.0 is because our principles started out with honesty, transparency, and ethics. We don't need a 2.0 because we're already doing the right things. From now on, our development and marketing will be based on the principle of honesty. From now on. We understand the mistakes and absence of past communicate. Dude, this is so stupid. We are transitioning from a volunteer-driven approach to one firmly rooted in professionalism. Christ. Yeah, written for sure. You think so? No, it's not copying things properly. God damn it. But they went on ChatGPT today. Can you tell us how the day before failed and how we can make people trust us again? Strengthen community engagement. Raise development standards. You had no standards. You could have made one real mesh in Blender, put it into the game engine, and that would have already been raised standards from what you did before. If you wanted to change, if you really wanted to change management and to make a better game, you should have just made a new fucking company. You can't even spell fantastic right. You can't make a game correctly. Why not just, if you were truly deserving of this, just make a new company? The only thing people are going to remember about Fantastic is the day before. And changing your motherfucking logo is not making you new and better. FN stands for fucking nincompoops. What it stands for. That's what you are. Complete idiots about us. Mentioned the day before. Come on. Where is it? Where is it? My Tone of Fantastic released the day before, which periodically became the #1 most wishlisted game on Steam and was featured multiple times at NVIDIA events. Due to technical issues and low ratings, the game was removed from sale in December 2023. If they actually changed they would have admitted it here. They would have admitted why it failed. But they don't. They don't put it here. Making other marketing capabilities, zero game development. Yeah, they're... After the closure, we reflected on our past mistakes. You are the ones who made those mistakes. I cannot trust anybody who willingly engages in that for years. Our team has become smaller, but it still consists of the same people who created all our previous games. That's the problem. That is exactly the problem. We've changed, but also we haven't changed. God. If the Escape Factory Kickstarter campaign doesn't reach its funding goal, unfortunately we won't be able to return. In that case, all funds raised will be fully refunded. That's not how it works. You don't get the money if it doesn't reach its funding goal. Okay, here's the goal. Chat gamers. Do not let Escape Factory reach its funding goal. Teach them the message. Easy. Easy win. Do you have any lawsuits right now? No, we don't. We're not in conflict with anyone and are ready to start from scratch. Then make a new company. Yeah, let me buy merchandise. Let me go get a fantastic back to win. What the fuck is this? For 200 zloty? Do you know how much food I could get for this? Or I could get a scam shirt. I have no words. I have no fucking words. That's for you, fantastic. For fucking over gamers. And not even have the willingness to put that in your FAQ of why it failed. You examined your past mistakes? Which mistakes? Name your mistakes. Tell me what mistakes you had. Oh, that you were volunteer based? No, how about that you created a fucking scam deliberately? Their mistake was getting caught. Yeah, maybe according to them, that's what it is. I can't. I absolutely can't. What a joke. What an absolute joke. Try free demo? Go fuck yourselves. Novaborn, horror-based game that I'm currently making, inspired by games like Outlast and Dead Space. It's already better. It's already better. I support Novaborn. Look at this, actually handmade meshes. If this guy can do it, what's your excuse? At least it looks like it has handmade. Gives me Star Wars ships vibe. I like it. Yeah, I like it. I think this guy has a lot of potential. Whoever's making this. Cockpit. Okay. Jokes aside, Mr. Chaz, Richard. I think that this is not worthy to be on Kickstarter, but that you should keep getting better at making games. I just think that you shouldn't be on Kickstarter yet. You don't really have a game yet. No, it's too early. Yeah, it's too early for this. But you know what? I support your development, Chaz, and you came right after Fantastic, which is an easy win. You love to create. That's already more than Fantastic has. They couldn't even create. They just love to buy assets on the store. At least you create. Think about that one, Chaz. Support it. Your wife looks hot, by the way. Moving on to Tala Makina. Filipino cyberpunk twin stick shooter saga with spice of life stories. What the fuck is spice of life? What the hell does that mean? I think I know what it means. I think I know exactly what spice of life means. Oh, you're like making your characters, okay, interesting. Real people. They meant slice of life like the anime. They say spice of life though. I don't know, we'll see. We'll showcase assets more instead of showcasing actual gameplay. You're right about that. So true. What? Yeah, I like the backgrounds.
Fucking touches my child. Oh my god, stop it! Activate all systems.
Okay, but where's the game? What do you do? Where are the enemies? Okay, just show the sex. Okay, here's some actual enemies. They don't really move. It's another one of those things. It's like you're too early to Kickstarter, and sometimes you only get one shot. Like really, sometimes you only have one chance to impress. But hey, they've raised $826, I guess. If you want to support these guys, you know, they're learning to make games. Get a copy of the game for $15. I guess if you want to do this, I'll tell you what, it's not fantastic. Therefore, worth spending your money on. Creation of a survival RPG game in a fantasy universe. Superstice is an immersive survival RPG where players navigate a harsh environment, develop skills, and complete quests. And you have nothing. You have professions, complex combat, and a PvE environment, and that's it. That's your game. Beautiful. Much of the fantasy, I'm so fed up with survival games. Me too. Market is overly saturated with those games. I also feel that way. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and we'll be back with the next set, including Bobo's Hotel 18+. I'm excited. All right, BRB. I should put on some music, guys. 18 plus got you interested? Let's see what it is. Okay. Non-Fingo V. What the fuck? Non-Fingo? What are these games? Sometimes, you know, sometimes they're really good names of games, and sometimes they're just not. What? Oh, sometimes this does it. This is not an individual issue. This is just a duplicate sometimes. Okay, Non-Fingo VR, realistic multiplayer space combat sim, $60,000 for a realistic multiplayer space flight combat game. Let's see how realistic it is.
Howdy, I'm Ink. I'm a solo independent game developer, and I made this awesome VR game called Non-Fingo. It's a space combat simulator with a 1-to-1 scale solar system, realistic physics, and spaceships you can move around inside of. I think it's totally freaking awesome. However, I think in order for it to meet its full potential, it really needs to be more like a multiplayer bridge crew simulator, and it needs a full open world galaxy. I think I can get that done in about a year. All the course
I can get that done in about a year. Holy shit, bro. Bro. Tell me you've never worked in game dev without telling me you've never worked in game dev. Yeah, I think I can make a full game in like a year where it's, you know, with multiplayer 3D VR.
For it to meet its full potential, it really needs to be more like a multiplayer bridge crew simulator, and it needs a full open world galaxy. I think I can get that done in about a year.
A full open world galaxy too. Jesus Christ,
All the
no.
core systems are already built out. I just need the time to make it happen. Back to Kickstarter and check out Non-Fingo on Steam and MetaQuest.
No. No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I don't see it. Your game has no art. Like, what are you gonna do for art? I don't see this. Free dedicated servers for 2 years. No, it ain't happening. Prototype looks good. Yeah, no, the prototype looks fine. Like, some of the systems look cool. The thing is, it's just not polished. And it's not finished. It's not a finished prototype, if you ask me. It's not even vertical slice. It's certainly not vertical slice yet. And it seems like he's kind of developing his... He's not developing traditionally. He's developing kind of outwards, and he wants to replace all the placeholder things with finished things, which is going to take him a really long time, especially if he has to refactor, because he isn't developing a vertical slice, it seems. It's a very ambitious game, and I don't think that one person can make this game in 1 more year of development. And getting people to pay you $60,000 for that's a lot to ask. I understand that that's like 1 year to live for you comfortably. The problem is that's a lot of money to ask for a game where you don't even have a demo yet. Well, I never did world building, so I wouldn't have to do just that. I focus on the actual gameplay and game systems. I do that too, although I do understand people like Tim Kaine recommend building certain things with the world first. Not like level design, but like lore. Like build what your game, the world that your game is going to be set in first, and then build systems that fit in that world. That's a different topic. I mean, but it's the same for us, right? We're developing our prototype level. It's not going to be in the final game. It's not going to be representative of the final game. It's just a small little sandbox area for us to prototype systems in that will feel more in line with what the final game is going to be. We have all the lore written. Okay, so yeah. We mean the same thing. Andrew, it's like you've got a good idea here, Andrew, but you're very off in the time frame, and I think that you've bit off a very, very large scope game that one person is going to have a very, very difficult time to develop in anything under 5 years. Let's say as in-engine, I just have my testing area and that's it, but I Can't wait to start some actual world building. Our game is pretty similar. You know, I'm excited to jump into the actual vertical slice, but I don't want to do that too soon. I need to make sure that we've prototyped all of our systems and that it's actually fun. GameCon. Oh, this is a gaming festival. Okay, I don't care about that. Nexacrypt, a pixel art RPG for PC, AI generated background, by the way, inspired by Mother, as well as the early Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest games. It's so easy to tell that it's AI generated. Fucking Christ, dude. You could pay somebody on Fiverr. Look at this. Fuck off. Pixel art logo. Look at this. For like 10, 20 bucks. Come on. If you can't even attempt to be professional with your game, asking me for money, I don't really expect you to be professional or hope that you'll be professional for the rest of it. If they would use AI to generate the general idea of it, then have it commissioned, I find that to be okay. Yeah, just to like, here's the mock-up of what it should look like. Can we make this look a bit more professional? Sure, maybe. Oh boy. Alright. Alright, Sebastian. Show me how passionate you are about video games. The vibe is good. How you doing, Rice Boyle? I'm not artistically inclined. I'll use AI to get the rough idea of what I want, but still want an actual artist to make it. I'm kind of similar. I don't mind that, but I feel like as a creator, if you can't respect other creators, why should we respect you as a creator? Let me delve into this. I respect creators who show passion. I respect creators who are in this honestly. I will not respect creators just because they're creators. I will not respect game developers just because we do the same job. If you put out slop, I will say it. And there's a lot of slop in the market. I will not protect you because you are similar to me. Now, I'm not real happy that he AI generated his logo for this game, but I can sense that there's some passion in making this game. I will not change my stance about the logo, but I will say this guy should keep working. I think this is pretty early for a prototype and coming to Kickstarter, but I can sense that this person has passion. I will say that. And I think that is a fair take and a fair stance to have. I'm not going to instantly suck the dick of anybody who's a game developer just because they're a game developer. I won't protect my own if you are not worth protecting. But this person seems to have some interest in game development and is making some progress. If you want to support him, there's a link. Moving on to Bobo's Hotel 18+. Let's see if there's any thing that I can't show on stream. Scroll slowly. Scroll slowly. Okay, we're okay so far. We're okay so far. All right, nothing on the page. Nothing on the page, yeah. Let's check out what the game looks like. Wait, I need to have my finger hovered over the my scene switcher. pay attention, gotta lock in. Okay. Yeah, it does kind of look like Luigi's Mansion. It's like exactly like Luigi's Mansion. Why is this game lewd? Why is there loot stuff in this game then? Listen. Listen. Oh my god. I don't get why. I don't really get the purpose. It just seems so okay, we're gonna remake Luigi's Mansion, okay? But sex. After each boss battle, you'll have the option to enter the loot content with the defeated Ghost Girl, featuring multiple poses, locations, free camera including first person, fully voiced interactable animations, and much more to fill your desires. It's very simple. Game gets funded equals more content. In summary, this includes 2 more Ghost Girls, more levels, and much more loot content. Jesus Christ. Threesome at 30,000 US dollars. 40,000 is a foursome. 50,000 is girl action. We get loot content between 2 or 3 ghost girls of your choosing. No boys allowed. Okay, guys, I need you to support Bobo's Hotel. Please support it. It has 18 days left and $2,000 pledged currently. I need the whales to come out of their hiding and get me some ghost girls. Just see this porn animation on Pornhub and you gotta get that money in a matter of a month. They do have a demo. I don't know if the demo is lewd though. Give me a second. Oh my god, I'm very glad that I opened that on my other screen. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, man, I made a very good choice to open that on my other screen. Jesus Christ. Another good thing they had an 18. Yeah, if they didn't have that, dude, I would be beamed harder than something that has been beamed. I don't know. Beamed harder than VTubers on Twitch. There's a good one. Okay, Knots. Make your way through the universe in a new roguelite. Survive in a hostile universe, developing your civilization until it becomes unstoppable. Okay, show me. This is like a Survivors? Vampire Survivors? Is that the Brazil flag? Manage your planet, resources, and energy. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those games where I look at it and I'm like, okay, you've got a good idea here. It's just you need to pay somebody to help you with UI design. It's like systems designers can make some good games, but they're terrible at making UI usually. And that's what I feel like. This is a game made by a systems designer, knows what they're doing with progression and balance, but you need to hire a UI designer. Because some of these things are just a little... You're making your UI for the nth time? Thank God I'm not. I ain't doing shit with UI until Vertical Slice. Although people keep asking me, they're like, hey, what, you gonna change the UI? Yeah, let me spend the next 2 months doing that, only to change it again. I like that you can have these, like, okay, it's a little hard to see, but you have, like, you can get, like, shields that deflect projectiles. You know, you have to choose whether to shoot or deflect. No, there's definitely a really good concept to this game underneath the hood. I just think that it's a bit rough, and asking for $23,500, Carlos, is not gonna work with what you have right now. You've got a really good idea, but you need to shore up some of the weaker aspects. Or just say fuck it and throw it on early access or something. But if you want to support this, here is the link. And we will move on. SRPG game Celestial Descends. What the fuck is it? SRPG. What is an SRPG? Sexual? Sexual okay, I'm in. Hold on. $64,000. Let's see it.
Heavens and earth emerged from the void. Monstrous beasts arose, conjuring storms and wreaking havoc.
AI voices too.
Casting the land into ruin and life into despair. To quell this chaos, Celestials descended with a legion of 1,000,000 warriors, waging a bloody war against the beastly horde. They captured 5 fearsome leaders, sealing them across the corners of
Okay, but where's your game? I don't care for the lore.
I'm excited to introduce our team and our game, Celestial Descents. We are in early development, so most visuals are in Chinese.
That's fine.
Don't worry about language. We will offer a multilingual version at launch.
Yeah, your English is good, dude.
From a young age, we were
This is not the game.
captivated by the magic of strategy RPGs.
Oh, strategy RPGs, okay.
The heroes, strategies, and adventures on the screen ignited our infinite imagination, becoming an indelible part of our childhood memories. We grew up playing these games.
It's like tactics
witnessing
games.
Their evolution.
I like those games.
And now, finally, we have the opportunity to create our very own strategy RPG.
Okay.
This game is our tribute to those wonderful memories. It is also a new field we want to explore. We combine the strategy of tactical games with Chinese gensha culture. Our goal is to create a unique gaming experience.
Okay, but okay, I get that. I want to see the gameplay.
Games, team building is the core of the fun. In our game, you will meet more than 20 like-minded companions, each with a unique role on the battlefield.
I mean, they could. I get what you're saying, but I think that they could just be going to Kickstarter for more publicity. Essentially, like they could already have the money. That's true, but they could be doing it as a way to give away cheaper copies of the games. You know, some physical rewards, digital rewards, things like that. Kickstarter can be really good for that if you already have the funding.
You can freely combine companions to gain advantages on the battlefield, achieve victory, and acquire combat equipment. Each companion has their own talent system and will forming different ultimate branches. This provides new spaces for team composition and diverse experiential fun. Of course, these companions also have their own hidden backstories, waiting for you to discover.
You're right, they could be gauging interest outside of Chinese territory.
To enhance the game's strategic depth, we designed the Celestial Phenomenon system. During battles, celestial events will appear randomly, such as strengthening specific characters or weakening certain areas. You need to use these special mechanisms wisely to strengthen your team and weaken the enemy. And we use the 5 elements from Chinese culture to create relationships of strengths and weaknesses.
You know, games like this are hard for me to watch and judge if they're going to be tactically enjoyable. It's more one of those things that I have to play.
Between characters.
But it looks like there's a lot of close combat in this game. There's not a lot of like ranged abilities here, or I don't know, maybe it's just what they're showing, but
5 element system allows you to utilize these relationships.
it's like almost every place I look, for the most part, it's just enemies that are really closely
expanding the player's strategic options.
grouped together.
We designed a battle skill point system.
They do look post-vertical slice. That is true.
Actions like flanking, high ground advantage, and multi-kills will reward you with battle skill points. These points can be used to exchange items, reset celestial phenomena, and more. Smart as you are, I believe you already know how to combine and utilize these mechanisms.
Thank you, I'm smart. My mom says.
As the main storyline progresses, you will gradually unlock the entire world map, survey the full expanse, and navigate on your Kunpeng to discover the world's secrets, explore rare treasures, unlock side quests, and gain hidden allies. This world holds many secrets, and ultimately, you will uncover all the truths. In our game, you can refine your loot into various treasures, magical artifacts, and even adorable pets. These pets can help you find special items and materials in the game. As you explore the game, you will find various herbs, minerals, and other crafting materials.
It doesn't look like the game in between the combat though is really that interesting.
And strange recipes.
It looks more like you move from combat to combat, essentially.
You can enjoy the scenery and go fishing. Grab a fishing rod to enjoy the surprises and fun of fishing. Various types of fish are also one of the materials for crafting.
I'll paint it out for you guys, how I kind of see this working, because this is how they're describing it, where you have point to point, right? These are combat, let's say. And you have this pathway between them where you can do some things and collect some things to prepare for the next battle. But that's generally what this game is. Kind of like a mobile approach. So there's like fishing spots, you know, here, maybe a fishing spot here and here. Yeah, it's just kind of like there's nothing much to do in between the battles. The battles are the core of the game.
All these interesting elements are designed to enhance your experience in
You need
the
to waste some time between fights. Heyo, wait, hold on.
Are designed to enhance your experience in the game.
Nice.
As an independent team, we may
be Goku's
small,
in the game too?
Most of us are industry veterans with over 10 years of experience. We pour countless passion and inspiration into
Vegeta,
this
isn't it?
project. We aim for the game to be visually appealing and fun. Your involvement can help us improve it.
Yeah, the SR looks good.
Today, we bring Celestial Defense to you, seeking support through crowdfunding. Every contribution you make will go directly towards the game's development and refinement. With your help, let's turn this dream into reality together. Let's embark on this adventure. Thank you for your support and attention.
$65,000 though is a tough sell for a game that doesn't really offer anything outside of its combat. And as good as the game looks, I don't think that's enough to really gather significant support. Especially without a demo. I'm sorry to say, I think that with a demo and some more to do in between combats, they might have had this. I don't think that's gonna succeed. But I could be wrong. In Hong Kong? They say they're in China, but that's because they have to say they're in China. But are they actually in Hong Kong? Weird. Well, look, I think that this is, if you want to support this, I think this is actually a legitimate game that is post-vertical slice, so they came to the market at the right time. I do feel like it's going to have a hard time reaching its funding, but if you want to support it, there's a link. It's like you said, it's outside market speculation. I think Chinese audiences love these kinds of games. Yeah, I think that's true, and did they say where they would be putting this game? Just on PC? That's the thing, if you go to the Asian market, you can't go for PC. It's really hard to sell a PC game to the Asian market. They don't have space for PCs. They have to go to mobile. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I do wish them luck. They seem like they know what they're doing and they have a good game idea. But I'd like to see it fleshed out in other areas. There is no trailer for this one, unfortunately. It's just mock-ups. Which is kind of sad because they have a lot of ideas and art here, but they just need to put this into an engine. What's that time of the month? Yeah. Well, that's a shame. No video, no clicky. Level up Saboris and join us at the Tokyo Game Show. What the fuck? What? $30,000? For you to go to Tokyo Game Show? Sometimes I think people want to go to these game shows just because, and they don't actually have a game plan of how they're going to sell their product to that show. Poultry sim. GoFundMe for Taylor Swift tickets. Yeah, it's like, it's not that this game couldn't see some success. I just don't see it happening at Tokyo Game Show. Maybe you could get some people at PAX, maybe Gamescom, in one of the indie areas.
Olá galera, meu nome é Jean Lima, eu sou criador de Saboros e hoje eu estou aqui para pedir o apoio de vocês para que a gente consiga arcar com os custos da viagem para Tóquio. Isso mesmo, como vocês devem imaginar, Saboros entrou para Tóquio Game Show.
Well, it will be if it makes the funding.
Evento de games do mundo e eu estou extremamente feliz. Então, para arcar com esses custos, sua
Did you guys see Dustborn? Was that a Tokyo Game Show? People have said that this place is absolutely packed, but that nobody's at the Dustborn. Like, there's people all over at these booths and walking and at these booths. And then it's just, look at this. I fucking love this. Oh, man. I love the game industry. Yeah, but able to invest more in your studio? No, you're not, because you're wanting $30,000 not to make your game better, but to visit Tokyo. Like, I get it, dude. I've been to Japan. Japan's cool. I loved it. It was expensive as fuck. But I wasn't there to sell my game. I was there on a vacation. I don't know, man. Like, your game is fine. It's just, I think you need to, like, put this on early access or something, or you just need to get some content creators. Then you can afford going to Tokyo Game Show. Wow, yeah, which platforms do you see? Well, that's expensive. Good luck on that. Show the team. 5 people. Mom, dad, brother, and sister. My brother assumed control of marketing, level design, and the artistic aspects of the project. Our mother took charge of maintaining the household. My sister and our father were responsible for managing the household finances and securing the initial investments. Okay, so it's a family built game. Look, I can respect that. And I want success for you. Okay, because that's really cool. That's a cool story that means a lot. If you want success, I think you need to reach out to the gamers in the market that you expect for this game to actually be sellable. I don't really see that being at Tokyo Game Show. I see that more being at something like PAX. You know, if you're in Brazil, right? You need to think, what are the more affordable places that you can visit for game shows? I think PAX is probably one of your better options. Or South by Southwest. Get the game there, get it in people's hands. If it's fun and you have a good loop, you'll get some interest. On PlayStation, Sony, Microsoft, do we even bother with ports anymore? That's a good question. My city's including the family in? I agree. Yeah. Quick math to see how much are tickets per person to Tokyo Game Show? Man, during the price of Tokyo Game Show, I do not want to imagine the price of hotels. I do not want to imagine. I will say this. If you want to support him, if you want to support the game, here's a link. I meant to do that. Okay, songs of the past. There is no... Okay, there's nothing. You have nothing. Classic. Wait, what was in your hotbar? Paint, respect, Chrome, outdated. Steam, good, okay. Nothing too much. This was recorded 8 days ago. Good stuff. Why did you, if you have gameplay, even of this, why did you not include this in a trailer? Like, what are you doing? Oh, you have an intro. That's literally it. That's all you have. And you have some maps made, but nothing in them. You have gameplay. What did you... What are you doing? What are people doing? Dude, they have a game. Just record, just put this in your trailer. Oh my god. People who don't understand Kickstarter are frustrating. I also been thinking about how I can demo my Tamagotchi. How am I supposed to do it when the experience is about having seen growth from day to day? Speed it up. That's the best thing you can do. Like we do with Golden Chronicles. You know, we have to speed up the showing up of NPCs and then just tell people that it's not going to be like that in the main game. That's about the best I can say, or you can do time skips in a trailer. You know, show what the player is doing in between things or whatever. Speed it up in some way. I know that might negatively affect the experience. But I get the challenge. We're going to be in the same situation with Golden Chronicles. Holy, what the fuck? Elf in Chains 18 adult erotic fantasy role-playing game. My first game development steps. Holy shit, what are we getting into here? For my sisters. Okay. Like a next day button? That could work. That could work, yeah. Virtual Mon, a new beginning. You find yourself trapped in a virtual world, and in order to escape, you must defeat the corrupted guardians.
everyone. Since the last showcase of Virtualmon, I have hopped in, fixed a few bugs, changed the way it looks visually, and...
Does he stream the game development or something? Since what? Boomerang Games any good? Loot Anime Crackdown 3 review. Setting up my anime and comment. Why would you, I have to question, why would you link to your YouTube if you don't have anything on your YouTube that's related to your game?
And for the first area, I'm ready to show the new look for it.
Okay.
So without further ado.
Yeah. Nice transition. Okay, so he does stream his game's development. I'd like to see that on here. Like, if you stream your game development, you should put that on here. That'd be cool to see. Am I crazy? Channel look like pure ADHD. It looked normal to me, which I guess says that I probably have some of those tendencies.
The main menu's still the same. The loading screen is...
Hold on, does this guy stream game dev? Where's Twitch? No, not my channel. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to watch myself. What is it? Caleb Gaming 6. Caleb Gaming 6. Well, he's playing games recently, but he isn't developing games. Okay, so he's not developing it live, but he is playing games.
Yeah, as you can see, I haven't changed the way that the buildings looked. Added a new path, gave everything a toon shader, and as you can quite easily see, the pause menu is fixed. That's not
People
me.
start Kickstarters way too soon. For the most part, here's what I get. Let me try to think of on the top of my head what we usually see every month we do Kickstarter reviews. It's people who are here with really bad ideas. People who are here way too soon. People that shouldn't be here at all. People that are here to scam. And one out of every 50 games is actually like, okay, yeah, this looks good. This should be supported. Go support this game.
The final pause menu, it's still the
This is baby dev.
debug pause menu.
You shouldn't be on Kickstarter.
Current debug. And yes, the bridge has got some texture issues, which I will need to figure out.
I assume he's in Unity, which he's wanting to learn programming, and it's like, okay, it's hard to get to that same level. Like with Unreal, you have a lot of those things out of the box, right? And that's great. But I also think that it tricks early developers into thinking that they're able to make games in Unreal when they don't know how to make games in Unreal. Unity obviously is a bit tougher to get your first feet in the door, but if you can, you have a much better basis of starting off your game development career. And this seems like a guy who's,
as you can see,
getting the hang of it.
There is a bunch of different
But he shouldn't be on Kickstarter.
of buildings. And there's a bunch of areas.
Okay, but what's your game idea? Like, nobody's gonna back it after watching this video. I'm sorry to say, but nobody's gonna back your game after seeing this video. Because this doesn't tell them anything about the game. This is Unity, I'm not showing anything because I had to first learn programming, then the engine. Now I'm ready. I'll be. I mean, even with us, with Golden Chronicles, I'm happy with where we are with the game. I think I have any recent... I have this stream. I don't think we did a lot of testing in this. We were just kind of working on overhauling the ingredients. There's not really much to show here for this day. I don't know. We'll get back to that in a week. I'll tell you guys what's going on with that. Tim Kaine, my goat. Hell yeah. We do a lot of Tim Kaine reactions. He's really, really great. But I don't think anybody's gonna back this just because nobody knows what it is. And like, this is what you wrote about it? I mean, you have to look at your own Kickstarter page and just ask yourself, would you back this game? Honestly, and I mean, maybe you have development tunnel vision. You can't judge that well for yourself, but you need to have somebody that you trust to be honest, to look at your page and say, nah, this ain't it. If you want to know how to make a successful Kickstarter, go look at successful Kickstarter pages and mimic what they do. I mean, that's as simple as I can say it. Go find a successful one and go see what do they have, what information, what visuals, what are they promising, how much are they asking for. I appreciate your passion, Caleb, but you need to keep developing games, join some game jams. That's as simple as I can say it. Vampire Syndicate, Gangs of Moonfall, Goons of Moonfall. Okay, an adult cyberpunk vampire crime lord RPG. $91,000 raised. Funded in 6 hours. Oh, this... Five seconds in, how much do you want to bet asset packs? I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. But I get a bad feeling. I get a very bad feeling. Even if their aspects are just that and the rest of the game systems are well developed. Yeah, I can agree with you, although it's a red flag for me, right? So I'm not saying don't buy a game without asset packs, because every single developer uses asset packs or purchases assets or outsources for something. But it can be a red flag, one of many, that could indicate that they don't know what they're doing. It's not always the case, but I worry. That means nothing. It's like, okay, you can, oh yeah, we handmade all these assets. Okay, but you can't even get customization. You can't even get UI buttons made. And you can't use any other font other than fucking Roboto, default Unreal font. Arrow's not even centered, right? Just default mannequin. That's no. Don't say it was combat. Okay. Although I'm pretty sure they released a tutorial on how to do that. "4K textures. Downloaded animations. More downloaded animations. And more downloaded animations. Used free dungeon asset pack." The problem is because they're using asset packs, there's going to be a lot of inconsistency. I mean, where's this asset pack? Let's see how much money they spent on this game. Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk Gigapack, 350. Oh yeah, this is it. This is the one. This is exactly the one. See the Omega? I don't know if you guys caught that on the starting building. Right here. They spent $350 in it. One of the characters was on the page. Yeah, and they didn't even make their own city. They didn't even take this pack and make their own thing from it.
As I sit here, looking out of the window.
Like, yeah, this looks great. Like, if you want to prototype a cyberpunk kind of game, for $350, you can get your art team moving like crazy. It's great. It's great. But because it's so cheap and it looks so good, everybody with $350 who wants to make a cyberpunk game will download this. You cannot use this for final assets in a large way.
But I remind myself of my duty, my vow to do all I can to ensure the safety.
This is great for prototyping.
I am their sentinel, their defense. As I gaze out of
And if you want to use like some of the trash, right, some of the cluttering, that's okay. If you want to use some of the assets, you're probably okay too.
honor and duty surges through me.
Where's the motion? I think most of it is just it's meant to be still.
But for a brighter future, where Techtopia and Waterland.
And arguably, I kind of prefer that because it's showing that you don't get animations with this pack. The car's moving, yes. I think that what they're trying to show is that some of the things are included, some things aren't.
A future of unity and equality. The moon outside is a beacon of hope for us all. Escape.
Yeah, this is the issue. This person spent $350 and they trick people. Look at this, $91,000. We once again have a day before situation. People are still getting fucked by fake ass trailers of people who spend $1,000 to $2,000 on assets. That's it. That's it. I'm trying to speak out against this, but it's like I feel like I'm one of the only developers who actually speaks out against this bullshit. These are all just asset packs. And people who actually want to make something get screwed because people won't ever back projects. Yeah. Because they'll back this, they'll get scammed out of their money, they'll say, oh, Kickstarter's a scam. This is why we make these videos. It's exactly the case of people who spend money on asset packs, they make a good looking trailer, and that's it. And they say this is our game. And it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. There's no gameplay here. Just so you know. For any gamers that are watching that don't know, there's no gameplay here. This is a scene that they pulled up. They put some people into this room, had them take different poses, and then they walk around with the free first person character with a controller, and they move the camera. There's nothing here. It's a facade. There's no gameplay. There's no interaction. I have this asset pack. I have this factory asset pack. I can show it to you. Get out of here. Where's my library? Factory. Hold on, I need to restart it. An epic store being a bitch. First, I think most people don't understand what gameplay entails. No, they don't. People need to stop getting fooled by asset footage. That's the problem. Zero gameplay here. Yeah, you're right. It's exactly, they're getting fooled by asset footage, and it's not their fault. Okay, I get it. It's not their fault. It's these asshole. I have it. I have a factory. It's just not loading all my assets. Come on. Goddamn thing. At a certain point, I think when you get too many assets, it just stops loading them or something. Where is it? This one. Here it is. Exposed. It's so easy. It's so easy. Every single one of these things is an asset pack. This is free. Epic launcher being due to impossible, right? Dude, it's always an ass. Relative to gameplay stuff, I thought 3D model inside 3D space equals WoW. Worked on it out, not that there's gameplay. I mean, you're right, Rice Boyle. You're absolutely right. I don't think this is an issue necessarily with... Some of it is an issue with customers not knowing. But that's why I'm trying to do it for free. Free education. I'll show you what's real. I'll tell you what I think is real and what isn't real. This is not real. If it looks too good to be true, I promise you it is. There's no game that looks like this. And if a team had a game looking this good at this phase, they wouldn't go to Kickstarter. They would go to some massive publisher and ask for $10 million and they'd get it. Because they could prove that this gameplay is real. How you doing, McMatic? Good to see you. Need Unreal Asset Manager? What I need is the new marketplace, Fab. I think that's going to be better. A dialogue system. Look, a dialogue system's so good that it's probably just pulled from an asset pack. And they even have debug text still showing on the screen that says item collected. And even this, by the way, this is not hard. You can have this. I could teach anybody new to Unreal to do this in one day. You can't even select different options here. I could teach you to mock that up in... Okay, careful. Careful. Don't get me banned. I don't... If I'm gonna get banned on Twitch, I don't want it to be because of fucking Vampire Syndicate, gangs of Moonfall, okay? Alright. And Kickstarter should demand that if you want to make a trailer for a game, you need to specify use of asset packs, how you do with AI. I'd support it. I'd support anything that leads to more transparency for gamers. So that they can make more informed purchase. The moment this stops happening, the moment that developers that are trying to scam fall out of the windmill because they can't make games, and we start getting quality games again. Stuck at work for another 3 hours. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Losing my mind because of this shit, but... You know how it is. Oh my god, a creature you purchased. An uncompromising passion project from one mad. I mean, it's exposed right here. From one person. Can anybody honestly think that one person could have created all that alone? Made with love, purchased with love. Fucking Mong. Manly Mouse Dan.
Hi, my name is Manly Mouse Dan.
Yeah, you're scammer.
I'm a sole developer.
No, you're the sole scammer.
And the rest of this video is me trying to convince you why I'm not a scumbag scammer.
You are! No! You are gonna spend the next 4 minutes convincing me you aren't a scammer. You are a scammer! Do I have to find every single asset pack you purchased? Do I have to do it?
We just threw some pretty pictures together.
You did!
I have been developing and releasing games for almost 15 years now. But you...
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I've been in game dev professionally for a little over 10 years. And I can do more than you can by hand. Oh my god.
You probably have never heard of me.
Yeah, I wish I had never heard of you.
I'm coming up on 5 completed Kickstarters and 4 delivered games.
Shut the fuck up. Really? This is the one? You made 11,000 available to be... Wait. No, it's got to be released, right? 8 user reviews, early access game. Your game isn't finished yet. Also, it's great. Did I just... I just clicked on an adult game. Was there any nudity? I was not paying attention. He actually has well-reviewed games. Dude, fuck off. They all have not safe for work. I'm very careful. I'm very scared. This one does not. It's just okay. This is just an RPG Maker game. Hold on. Memoirs of a Battle Brothel. Ooh, they're sucking dick. Ooh, I can't show that. Oh, she's taking. Oh, she was taking it right up in the hoo-ha. They're all just 2D games, though. I don't think there's a single 3D game here. There were no 3D games. There were no 3D games. And you where's your fucking bullshit? Go on, tell me, Daniel, how you're not a fucking scammer, you scammer. Look at these, you just made more money. Somebody, can we reach out to these people? Can we have an intervention with the people who back this?
I keep my promises, and I like to think I have a reputation for being honest.
No, you don't. You don't have a reputation for being honest. You just bought asset packs. You're not going to own up to any of that here.
My most successful game was a 30-hour non-linear RPG with lots of characters and factions and things to do. People seem to like it. I'm not a typical game dev. I've never been involved in the wider games industry, and I am more or less a complete outsider. I'm a writer by trade, and you will see this reflected in my design philosophy. My greatest inspirations for Vampire Syndicate are Fallout New Vegas and Planescape Torment.
Oh.
This is a huge gamble, the biggest of my life. Solo dev is insanely hard, but it's what I love. I wanted to be free, with no corporate strings or second-hand ideologies. The price of that freedom is difficulty. I am the smallest of underdogs, challenging an entire industry.
Don't make yourself out to be the victim here. These people are the victims. These 1,183 people are your victims. They're going to learn a very harsh lesson that I wish I could have gotten to them sooner.
Like I said earlier, I've delivered 5 Kickstarters.
Shut the fuck up about your 5 Kickstarters.
By now I know that a huge part of the Kickstarter campaign relies on how trustworthy its owner is. Thankfully for me, you can just look up my history as easily as clicking on my name. You can read the numerous updates I've released for my projects.
It's buffering. It's buffering.
My Steam pages and check those out as well. I'll let my actions speak for themselves.
Right now, you motherfucker, you are letting your asset pack speak for itself. You're letting your $350 hole in your pocket speak for itself. You're just flying through. That's what you're doing.
You can go on my Steam pages and check those out as well. I'll let my actions speak for themselves.
Your actions go fuck themselves.
I want to say that I'm blown away by the reception of the trailer and the outpouring of support.
Yeah, me too.
Everybody. Thank you. For a complete nobody like me, it was very moving to see how many people were excited about this game.
You know where you could work? You know, you said you aren't in the professional industry. I know a perfect place where you can work. It's called Fantastic. And they would seem very, very likely to pick up somebody just like you. You seem like you would fit in with that team, no problem.
I think it's something people want, maybe even something they've been waiting for. I'm not a YouTuber, and I don't know how good the numbers are, but I think it's pretty good for...
Show me this YouTube. Show me. Where the fuck is this YouTube? Where is it? I'm gonna do the world a favor right now. This is a scam game made with purchased assets from the Unreal Store. This developer has no way to deliver this game in the state it's promised. Buyer beware. Easy. This is amazing. Me being a solo dev artist, I can clearly see how much time and effort, and especially dedication, is required to make something. No, it's not. No, it's not. Why are people... Even other developers... Wait, Asmon watched this? No. Ain't no way Asmon watched this. The sheer amount of features in this game is no joke. What features? Give me that YouTube link so I can upvote your comment. Dude, it's just gonna get deleted. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. This is gonna get deleted. This is a scam. There's no way that Asmon watched this. For those who don't know, Moonfall is basically this guy's last-ditch effort to make a game that would convince him that there is still a future for him in game development. As the news page of his game stated, I don't know about you, but I can't let such a gem fall through the cracks. Dude, no, you just stated it. You just stated it. He's one of the best inspirations for solo devs everywhere. No, you said the quiet part out loud. This guy's last-ditch effort to make a game that would convince him that there is still a future for him in game development. Want to get bonked for targeted harassment? This is not targeted harassment. This person is asking for money. I'm not harassing this person. I'm criticizing their development.
Somebody who had absolutely no money to put behind this video. So
no, you did have money to put behind the video. You bought asset packs.
So after the trailer, I've had many indie and especially solo devs tell me how much of an inspiration I am, which is frankly kind of a surprise. And
yeah, it is a surprise.
I anticipated because I make H games.
Just provide a link to upvote a disparaging comment, just saying tread lightly. I'm not calling that person anything. I just said the game is a scam. I could be wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
I think small indies are some of the best parts of the games industry. It is here that you'll find passionate creatives.
Criticizing somebody is not harassing somebody. I don't think you should disparage somebody based on their things that it doesn't matter. But what matters is their product. Go ahead. Let me get banned for trying to prevent people from wasting their money on something that absolutely has no way of coming to fruition. Especially not for this amount of money that's been asked.
New ways of making games, telling stories, sharing an experience.
If I get banned for trying to warn people about saving their money, go for it.
I feel more and more like the industry is being tightly regulated by the corporate cultures at the top.
The industry should be tightly regulated for exactly this reason, sir.
You need connections, you need money, you need to know how to work the politics. You have to follow the herd.
Yeah, you need to know how to manage money instead of buying asset packs and putting it together and saying that it's a real game.
The industry shuts us out. The games industry is pay to win, in addition to the many other problems in it.
Yeah, you're proving it.
Video games can support great art and creativity, not just corporate produced shovel.
And look, I think his other games are fine. Look, people support his other games, they have good reviews. That's one thing. All I can say is this game.
And that is the funding is meant for ambitious, passionate artists with pie-in-the-sky dreams.
Yeah, okay, show me. What are you going to use this for? Do you even admit that you're using... You're going to feature nuanced character creation, turn-based tactical combat, Detailed RPG progression system, planned squad of 6, classes, skill checks, choice and consequence, hub-based semi-open world, free roam, and complete contracts to earn money and respect. Manage your crew, your hideouts, and your business. Unique faction reputation system. And you're expecting to do all of this alone. This game has a 0% chance of happening. Yeah, this is not enough money to make the game that you want. You're not admitting that you bought assets, which, again, using assets is fine, but it's a red flag that the person doesn't know how to develop further. This person has not proved that he knows how to develop a game like this. He's not made a 3D game before. He's not... This is in Unreal. I don't see proof that he's worked in Unreal Engine before. He bought asset packs. He showed very little actual gameplay or things that I would consider to be gameplay. The only thing of which was this brief dialogue system, which didn't actually go anywhere. Nothing else is real. Absolutely nothing. Except for maybe you could say the turn-based tactical RPG combat, which I think he probably either purchased from a pack, because I think I've seen this pack somewhere, or he made it based on a tutorial. And you know what? Just to prove it, let's see if we can find it. Because if he made that himself, fine. He has one thing out of all the other features that he's actually made. I mean, it could be any number of these. This I know this is free. It could be that. Yeah, just like you, I've seen multiple that have been free. And I have no idea which one. I don't know if there's any way that we could tell. Maybe from the top bar, there might be a giveaway. It's this one. It's this one. It's right here. It is this, literally the first one. He spent $60. You were a scammer. Fuck you. If I get banned for targeted harassment, go for it. But you are scamming people. You made nothing. You absolutely made nothing of this. You didn't make the combat, you didn't make your dialogue, and even if you did, again, I could recreate your dialogue, which was just a pop-up UI, in about 20 minutes. You literally made nothing, and you fly around a bullshit open world and say that you've created some deep, immersive RPG game. Oh, fuck. Yeah, and you know what? I am mad. I'm mad because this gets $91,000 from people who are going to lose their money and get nothing in return. Or if they even get a game in return, it's going to be stuck in early access hell, and it'll end up with really negative reviews, and they're never going to see their money back. And you know what? To the creator, Daniel, if you want to prove me wrong, I invite you onto the stream, okay? I will play your game. Show me what you have. Show me the features that you have. Okay? And I will change my mind. Might as well, because this is another negative view towards people that really want to make something good. It is. And it's absolutely surprising to me that so many people are supporting this on YouTube, so many developers who are supporting this that don't see the writing on the wall. This isn't a real game. You're getting scammed. Don't support this shit. And if you want to support this other guy's games on Steam, go for it. But this is 100% a scam. Does he even talk about a team? Yeah, what's your vision? Where's your team size? This will take a lot of time, effort, and money to complete. So how do you think that asking for $25,000 will ever complete this game? You say nothing. I haven't really engaged with Kickstarter since the advent of acid flips. I'm not surprised this is happening, but still. $91,000. I mean, are there any people who are gonna get mega screwed here? 2 backers at the $9,000 tier. Man, I feel bad for them. I wish I knew their names. I wish they would come onto this stream, and they could remove their pledges. I wish everybody could, because this is not something you should back. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. I'm very angry about that. And you know what? Go ahead. Write the bad articles. Get me banned for targeted harassment. That's a scam. You want to ban me for telling people that there's a scammer out there? Go ahead. Get me banned, Twitch. Do it. I'll farm it for content. I'll go over to YouTube and I'll make some goddamn good content from that. You will elevate me to new heights. Eternal Guardian. $0. Still $0. Okay. Well, you'll at least be better, please. Be something. It's already better. Because it's handmade. It's developers like these that should be getting $90,000 to bring their dreams to life. Frustrating. Promising developer. Promising, I think it's a bit too early to Kickstarter, but you are on the right trail, 100%. And it's not hard to get me to say nice things coming after that game. At least it's real. At least it is 100% real, and that's why I'm going to share the link with you guys. Oh no, we saw this game last month. Speaking of real games, I don't want to cover it. It's literally just this guy running around looking for these collectibles that he set up. Yeah, I don't want to talk about this. We saw this last month. Go look at our YouTube. Skelly Run, a new endless runner game. Running, tilting, flying with Raven endlessly, but still in style. But why? What? Why do people scam? At least it's real. The collection game? I don't know why he did that. If you want to support it, $5. $5 for somebody who's actually making a real game. It's either that or Vampire Blood Moon, whatever the fuck it's called. See, it is a good poo-poo game. A good way to put it. No video. War on Space. Kuai Studio. God, you know, I need to reach out to that developer, to Daniel. I need to find him. I need to put him in the spotlight. Come to my stream. Show your game. Show me what you got. I will back all my money in my bank if you can prove to me that that's a real game. It isn't much money, but it's something.
In the 70th anniversary of the lunar calendar, in order to alleviate the resource dilemma
Sora.
after the AI war,
After an AI war, dude, you're using AI art. You can't make a game about an AI war and use AI art. It's too meta.
Fly a satellite. As a captain, you build it through drawings and printed materials from the satellite station. The buildings you build can help you hire crew members, collect resources, build defenses, move stations, and produce weapons. By calling for support, we command battles and steadily expand the territory of power. Battle in the sky is imminent. You lead the drone swarm to pounce on the enemy's satellite station like a swarm of bees. The enemy is not willing to be outdone and instantly launches defense.
It's really laggy.
Your drone uses its size and flexibility to deal with enemies. Following that, grenades, mortar shells, machine shells, and various types of ammunition madly smashed into the enemy, vowing to break through the defense line. However, the giant starships on the battlefield are the well-deserved main force. Every time they encounter enemy starships, various weapons on the starships fire one after another, and the enemy starships immediately respond to battle. When our ammunition is upgraded, it is the time when the enemy ship falls. The approaching starships, the continuous strikes of drones, the advancing tanks, and the evolution of ammunition finally gathered into a destructive force that destroyed the enemy. Fighting after fighting makes you find yourself as if you are deeply involved in the conspiracy of the consortium. In order to change your destiny,
I can't tell this game works either. I'm just trying to say, like, okay, but
and vowed to create a clear sky.
it's really bad at explaining the progression in the game. Yeah, the audio is AI too. And they were using Sora for this character.
70th anniversary of the lunar calendar.
This is
In
Sora.
order to alleviate
They don't disclose that. It's really hard for me to just understand what the progression of this game is trying to be. Like, it could be okay if you just explained it a bit more, but it's hard to understand. And your gameplay section is just filled with like pictures. It's an RTS, but that doesn't help me understand how it's playing. It's lacking a cohesive design. Well, you know, I still think it's a real game at least. So if you want to support it, here's the link. No, an LGBT genre / visual novel. Okay, well, you don't have any. You have 2 screenshots. Good luck. My first game development steps. I'm starting out in game development. I want to learn more. My goal: take everything annoying or unrealistic in games and fix it. This Daniel? I want to get started in game development. First, I need to learn more about it and also raise some money for the equipment. I will be using Unreal Engine. I will use the word fix a lot in this overview. It makes it sound like I want to add these things to other games. When I say fix, what I mean is put these things in the games that I develop. One reason I wanted to start in game development is because there are a lot of things in games that are unrealistic and take away from the experience. Joshua. Just because something is unrealistic doesn't mean that it's bad. Okay? I understand that you have that game design passion, right? That you want to fix the things that are annoying or bad. But you're very, very new to it. You're thinking like a junior. So let me educate you in a way that isn't me shitting on you, and you have to understand, Joshua, if you ever see this, I'm coming after watching a really bad scam that got me really tilted, okay? So I'm trying to remember that you're probably very new to this, you're probably very young. I don't want to dissuade you from getting into game design. A lot of the things you're saying are a lot of the things that I also felt when I was getting into game design, and I didn't understand what game design was. First of all, Unreal is great to start with, but it's going to be it might be a little bit over your head. Just stick with it, okay? Do tutorials, keep doing them, get some asset packs to help you with visuals, and just develop your ideas. However, unrealistic does not necessarily mean that something is bad. Sometimes you don't want to go for realism because your game is about being cartoonish, right? Anime, Dragon Ball. There's nothing realistic about Dragon Ball, really. And that's what people like about it. It's crazy, it's over the top. The first thing is hitboxes. When you put a helmet on, it makes your whole body slightly more resistant. I personally think that when you put a helmet on, it should just protect your head. Some games are like that. And what you're wanting to go for here is a, based on body part type hitboxes. That's really cool. That's really good for, shooter games or for games with action combat. You might want to take a look at how Mountain Blade has done it. And the maps and waypoints, in real life, you shouldn't have an arrow that tells you where to go. I understand that some people put these things in their games because they don't want them that complex, and that's okay. I'll be making one or two that probably won't have those things, but also one or two that won't. That depends entirely on your market, Joshua. So some games do that because they know that the market is looking for a game that kind of gives you those breadcrumbs. If you don't have those arrows in your game or those quest markers, you might have some people that are playing it and get confused, especially if your game doesn't go the extra length to give the player hints about the geography, about where to turn left, where to turn right. And that can be frustrating if you don't provide those other hints in the game. So just know that sometimes it's done because it can prevent confusion. But when developers do try to make the game as realistic as possible and still add those things, that's when it's because they're trying to cut corners. I don't agree, Joshua. I get what you're trying to say, and you want to make a really hyper-realistic game, but it's still a game, and people play games to have fun, and having things like quest markers assist the player in enjoying the parts of the game that are more fun to them and not having to waste their time on things that are frustrating. And if you want to build your game around having to listen and figure out where to quests go and things, just know that that's going to be a core part of the experience. And that you're going to be targeting people who want that. So you need to understand the market that you're going to be pitching this idea to, right? Like optional quest markers, but optional quest markers are good if your game also conveys that information to the player in another way, like through dialogue, right? First, mixing one of the staples of most RPGs, stats, with realism. I don't care about realism like that. I like chasing numbers and perfect rolls. Yeah, true. When you say realism like that, Tram, it reminds me of when my friend was complaining about a realistic game with guns and that their gun kept jamming. Okay, so those are the things that I want to fix, and now I'm going to say how I want to fix them. Okay, and some other things I'd like to add. So the way I will fix the maps is to actually have the player have a physical map, and they will have to find their way with that. Okay, that's a cool idea. And if you go down that route, make sure that your world design, your level design is very landmark based. Take a look at like Elden Ring. Elden Ring's great with this, where they have a map, but the map is very simplistic and it's built around landmarks. And then the hitboxes, there will be some sort of a reason to them, such as when you put a helmet on, when somebody smacks you on the head, it will be better protected from that. But if somebody smacks you on the back, you will not be protected. Perfect. Great idea. And then the building, when you want to make a house, I would make it in a way that you have to stack the logs and then put them together. Just note that that's going to be slowing down the creation of, your house or whatever, or your buildings, whatever you're building, quite significantly. So your game is going to be quite slower paced because of that. If the rest of your game is very fast paced, but the building is slow paced, it could throw people for a bit of a loop. So you want to have consistency with the pacing of your game, or at least inform the players that this is going to be how the building is done, and try to balance that gameplay percentages in, right? You don't want players spending 90% of the time of playing the game building a house and 10% in combat when your game is, in your mind, supposed to be about the combat primarily, right? Could go on and on about these things, but I will just talk about one more: pop-ups and menus, or pop-up menus. I will try to eliminate pop-up menus as much as possible. Okay, good goal. Such as, instead of there being a menu when you buy something, you actually put the cash on the table and take the item. Okay, yeah, like Red Dead Redemption 2. I think that there was a lot of great immersion in the purchasing of items in general stores in Red Dead 2. And if you don't know what that game, then I would recommend playing that. Then there could be something like a tanning system where the more you stay in the sun, the tanner you get. Okay, yeah, good for realism. And the same thing with strength, where the more you lift stuff, the stronger you get. Yeah, I mean, that reminds me a lot of like what Rockstar does with their games, with like eating too much, your character gains weight, and you run a bit slower. So Skyrim, sure, the skill system. I know I said one more, but I have one more. Okay. I want to make the loves I think he means lives of NPCs as interesting as possible by making a whole activity system for each one, such as the fisherman buys a fishing pole from the merchant, then he catches some fish, then he sells the fish to the butcher, and then maybe something could happen that makes things more interesting, like the farmer's crops get wiped out, and he goes broke and no one can buy food, then more crazy stuff happens. That's a big goal. But it seems, Joshua, that you want to make immersive simulators, and there's a big market for that. I'm making an immersive sim myself. This is very, very difficult, but if you keep dreaming, you can do it. Keep dreaming, keep practicing. And I want there to be realistic reactions with the NPCs too, such as if you pull out a sword in front of one, they could be like, whoa there, and then there would be a lot of voice interactions to the point that you could basically say anything and they'd respond. It's a lot of money and a lot of time, Joshua, but it can be done. It can be done. I think we'll start with a simple mobile and PC game, maybe on console too. Start with just PC. I promise you, Joshua, just start with PC, okay? And then make a couple assets to sell on the marketplace to start off with. Then maybe make some complex games and the things that included that I talked about in the overview, then upgrade my equipment a bit when I get enough profit. Okay, Joshua. Your dreams are great. Your desires and frustrations are great. There are people in the market who want the things that you also want. And if you spend enough time and you practice to keep your head to the grindstone here, you can do it. I believe in you. I 100% believe in you. Nobody's going to pay for that, however. Mom and dad will, but Kickstarter is not going to be your bet. You're raising some money for equipment. I don't know how old you are, but it's almost autumn. You live in Minnesota, okay? It's very similar to Wisconsin where I grew up. It's autumn. People have leaves that need raking and packing in bags, and they will pay you a pretty fucking penny for that. I promise. Go around to some of your neighbors, say, hey, I will rake your lawn, $20, and put that into bags. No problem. You'll get the money. You can buy yourself a new computer. It'll feel hard earned, like you did with your own sweat. And if you ever need help with Unreal Engine, just reach out. I don't know how old you are. We do get into some pretty not safe for work topics sometimes. But if you want to watch, I'm always willing to help, okay? Best of luck to you, Joshua. I believe in you. I believe that you will one day become a systems designer or gameplay designer for immersive sims. And I hope that I can play some of the games you make, because a lot of the things that you want to fix and are looking to do to make your games more realistic are things that I would also love to see in games more. So I believe in you, man. I believe in Joshua. Don't make games with asset packs, please. Not too often. Okay? Or if you do, make your own systems, okay? And be honest. Be honest about the systems and asset packs you use. Players don't mind as long as you're honest. Oh boy. Elf in Chains, 18 plus adult erotic fantasy role-playing game. Heroes to slaves to heroes again. Your own sexy adventure. Not safe for work RPG game inspired by D&D, Lord of the Rings, visual novel, hentai, otome, and yaoi. Gonna need to censor this one? It's from Warsaw. Wait, hold on. Ooh. Okay. We're safe. Ooh. Okay, we're safe. I don't know. You know what? I don't know if we're safe on that one. Let me take a look. Let me do a quick scroll through over here. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a no for me. Oh, those are just boobies. Body pillows. Okay, yeah, I cannot show this on stream. People are horny though. 22 people are very horny. People are horn dogs. All horned up. Oh my god, how many do we have left? My voice is starting to go. And I only have like an hour left for our streams. Let's pick and choose some here that we think can make good views or good content. Where were we? Medieval survival indie development crusade. Okay. Nearly risked his entire... I think I risked my entire career when I went off for like an hour about how that one guy was scamming. Voice is starting to go and I'm starting to come. Nice. Or my sisters. If you see any that you want me to look at, just shout them out as we go back. Tavern Legends. That's an asset pack. I have some of those asset packs. But hey, we'll see. We'll see if they took asset packs, they shoved their own systems into it. Bouncing Baby Bubble? I don't want to look at more platformers. Forsaken Shores, yeah, RPG style combat, okay. Base building survival game. Miss Monster. Yeah, I have those asset packs too. Is Kickstarter one of your possible routes? Potentially, but only after Vertical Slice. So we would have already sunk about $700,000 into the development if we want to go to Kickstarter. That's the only time that I'll feel confident. Yep, Vertical Slice, nice big demo, all bespoke assets, finished systems. That and growing and following, yeah, that too. Although I hope that at the time that we're Vertical Slice that we have a pretty decent following to convert over. So that's the hope. Roblox, more platformers. I'm just tired of platformers. I'm really tired of them. Puzzle platformer. I've seen too many platformers today. Epic RPG adventure, yeah. Go for it. Show it to me. Oh, it's Sora. Okay. I mean, the Vertical Slice is public to demo. It will be 100% public. And we will try to throw it up on Next Fest, the same time that we launch the Kickstarter campaign. I have a guy that I'll probably hire to help me with the Kickstarter, who has a very good track record on delivering successful Kickstarters. I think we saw this Angel Devil Machine last month. Not another fucking Ilaria. We see that every month again. It's the same. This is the same one, isn't this? This is the other scam one. Yep, there's all the AI generated stuff. All that bullshit. Should save Next Fest before launch. We could do before launch. Like it really depends. We could do it. Like I think you're right. You're not wrong or you're not right. It just depends on when I guess we would go to Kickstarter, right? But all I can say is at the very least, if we go to Next Fest, we have a Vertical Slice. That's the soonest we'll do it. But I agree that we should arguably do the Next Fest and then launch maybe 2 to 3 months later and have a campaign for marketing where we release new content and information every week. But that's way further down the line. Second Kickstarter. I don't want to see your second Kickstarter. Damn it. An AI Web3 murder mystery. Solve the murder of Lord Ethereum. Alright, that's how we'll end it. Yeah, because you only have one Next Fest, and that's something that's worth mentioning to indie developers. You only get one Next Fest for each game that you develop. You get one chance. You fuck that up. Was that Unreal Default gun? Yes, it was. $200,000. Massive open world multiplayer adventure. Build, craft, and conquer in a community-driven game where your support shapes all. Oh boy. You guys spot any asset packs? Simple drop in the bucket. Where's this inventory system come from? You don't see it? Clearly all made? No. On Kickstarter? Handmade? I assume this is being done in Unreal, but I could be wrong. Wait. No. No, it's not that. It's here somewhere. I mean, if they made them themselves and have 0 pledges, I'd be surprised. Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know. Hear him spamming his keyboard. Look, I know it's real because I can hear him spamming his keyboard.
Surrender to the night.
You know, I'll say this. For it being multiplayer and looking better than a lot of the things we see on here, I'm surprised it doesn't have more backing. Because there are a lot of people that will fund the janky, silly stuff like this. I think the only reason is that it's asking for $200,000. Which is a realistic amount of money that they would need to develop something like this. Absolutely realistic. In fact, it might be too low. No, there's a lot of legitimate stuff here. It's not faked. Maybe there's some assets that they bought, but it's not faked. It's jank, it's indie. The bitrate is very low, but that's not the game. Valheim, I mean... That's really fucking close for siege weapons, by the way. I built the siege weapons right next to the walls. But I guess you kind of have to if you're this close. You're not really, you don't have a hill that you can build these on. But it's like one archer from the palisades here, which are also not connected. We just be able to fire a fire arrow at this thing and burn it the fuck down. I mean, is this even doing anything? Play now on Steam. Where is the Steam page? What about accountability on Kickstarter? Man, I wish I could. I wish Daniel would learn about accountability. Crestfallen. It's been out for half a year. So clearly it's a real game. I think it's a little jank, but I think that's also kind of what makes it fun. They might be doing a Kickstarter for just raising more funds, which is not recommended, but it's not like it's illegal or anything. It's just not recommended to do it like that. What they really should be doing is looking for a publisher if they don't have one. Yeah, here's the issue. They have not raised like barely any money. They barely have any sales of this game. They have under 500 reviews. That's the issue. They need money for development. They should go to a publisher if they really want. But the issue is, what publisher is going to support this if after nearly half a year they've barely passed 10,000 sales? I think that would be pretty difficult for them to get funding for this. Which is sad, because I think that this game has potential. If it plays decently, and it's got pretty decent reviews. Potential, but not ready for paid release. That's what I would thought. Bad skin laid over most fundamental aspects of a far better survival game. I could see that. Game should not have been released at this point. It's an alpha at best. Yeah, I can see that too. Yeah. Why Kickstarter? Why now? Final push, we need to turn it into a full-fledged experience you deserve. Yeah, but you're asking for $200,000. When you've probably barely made that money here on Steam. $15 and you have 10,000 sales? I mean, do the math, people. That's not even $200,000. And that's before Steam fees. And you don't even get the game. If you back this, you don't get the game. You'll be promoted in their Discord and have access to a special channel. What are they thinking? Support our $200,000 Kickstarter, but you don't get the game if you back us. Even if you give us $5,000. I can't. I'm just fucking done with today. I'm fucking done with developers on Kickstarter. No fun but not get the game. It's weird. Yeah, I at least thought that, okay, maybe you get the game for a little bit cheaper, right? That they're going to give people some special deal on here. Or even for $15, right? You buy the game, you get the game on Steam. You know, you get access to a special channel, but it's really just... No. You get nothing. Hope we can shake up this gaming industry. Well, you're not going to do that, Curtis, if you don't give people the game when they give you $500 or $5,000. What are you doing, Curtis? You get nothing, you lose. I wanted the red snapper. Alright. Austrian... $35,000 Tavern Legends Barkeeper Simulator. Let's see. There's a lot of Tavern Keeper games. There's some that have just released recently. Oh, that's Ultra Dynamic Sky and Weather. Hear that? That's the lightning clap from Ultra Dynamic. Which is fine. Look, not saying anything. $40 for Ultra Dynamic is fucking good. It's really good. I would not tell anybody not to use it. Just stating, I hear it, okay? They say they're promoting dynamic weather, and I hear ultra dynamic sky and weather. Just keep that in mind. I'm a sucker for tavern music, me too. I can love it. Like bardcore. Building system. I think there was a building system asset for free recently. Yeah, I've seen that system too. Again, I mean, if I was making a prototype of a Tavern Keeper game, I'd probably use that system as well. But as a prototype, right? I would do the exact same things as they are for prototyping. I would just make sure to tell players like, hey, this is going to be replaced, this is going to be replaced, this is an asset pack. Not that you have to do that, but just a warning. Okay, they clearly know how to make systems themselves. Okay. Priorities, nice. We're not looking at amateurs here. Okay, I like that. Crafting your own meals, I like that. That's fun. Makes me tavern owning chef sim, yeah. My biggest question is gonna be, at least if you told me like, hey, what would you do for a tavern game? You know, I would try to mix in narrative elements to it, and well, as I mentioned with, like, if we wanted to go, like, the route of Cauldron Chronicles, but in a tavern, I would have you be the quest giver. Like, you pick up info from, you know, conversations you listen into or people you talk to, and you can then pass that information on, or, you know, give quests to adventurers that come in. You know, you are the one that supplies the rumors, right? And I think that'd be pretty fun. Sharing secrets, hiding thieves. Yep, exactly. I 100% agree. True Nightmare. And I don't see that being done. But hey, I will say this. This game looks promising. I think that $35,000 is a pretty big ask. But that what they're developing seems quite good. The issue that I have is that their page is not in English. And that's going to turn a lot of people off. Your whole game was in English. It looked good. But now I can't read more about what the game is. And you don't have a demo for me, so I can't really jump into it. You've shot yourself in the foot. But based on the trailer alone, I think you have a legitimate game, and the game looks pretty interesting. And I'd love to see more of it. Alternates and Fantasy Worlds also host repairing, horse care. Some even do light enchantments and spells. Yeah, I mean, those would be great ways to make the genre a bit more interesting. Forsaken Shores, base building survival game with RPG style combat system. $10,000. 14 days to go. Mining nodes have 10-minute respawn timer. Look at this asset pack. This is, I don't know which one, but I promise it's out there. Every time, dude, it really does. Oh, look, these are this is Ultra this is Dreamlands. This is the asset pack that we have our bushes from. Well, good to know that they use that. Yeah, this isn't all Dream World, but those bushes are 100% Dream World. And this grass might be from one of the packs too. here's the problem. It's like there's nothing wrong with this and using this to learn, but you're asking for money. And because of that, I have a completely different standard that I set. The moment you ask for money. The moment you, especially the moment you disclose, that you don't disclose that this is an asset pack. I know that you're withholding that from me because you don't want me to know. You don't want players to know. It feels like somebody's selling an asset pack. It kind of does. It's like they're recreating the video like showcase from the asset packs Epic page. Okay, building. Look at all the systems you can add to your game. It does feel like that, doesn't it? And another same building menu. He didn't even manage to build the game himself. Look, shift to F1 for mouse cursor. You know how many times I see that? Like people who do these asset packs, but they can't even package their project. And you expect them to release a game to package it for shipping. Music doesn't fit the game. No, it doesn't. Look, they're all grayed out too. Really weird. It's just like some RPG pack. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. It's some RPG maker pack. I don't know which one. I haven't really done my research on all these. But it's in here. It's not this one. I don't think it's Moore's. Not that one. I mean, I'll check Moore's. Complete RPG. No. Moore's is more like Skyrim UI. This is some other pack. There are a lot of these. Jesus Christ. Definitely not that one. This is just Diablo, dude. Look at this. This is just Diablo. It's literally Diablo 2. Oh my god. For $300. Better run well. That ain't that one. Man, it's one of these. You know it's one of these. If he made that himself, though, I will say, you know, you have something. You can do one of these things. But I don't feel confident. But hey, prove me wrong. I'll eat my words. It's in there somewhere. Alright, Wizards of the Wealth World, an epic RPG. What? Unite powerful wizards, alter time, and save reality in this AI-generated background image story-rich RPG. Audiobooks? Animation? Wait. Your stretch goals are just books? What? Okay. 3 minutes. Show me Sora. In a world, okay. We're starting off strong.
In a world where magic is woven into the very fabric of reality, 7 wizards must unite.
He's so short. It's just what's his name? Who plays Thor. Look at this. He's so short, dude. Look at how short he is.
7 wizards must unite.
Okay.
Or face the end of all things.
I'd rather face the end of all things.
7 wizards, 7 powers, 1 destiny.
Just AI. Ah, kill me.
Travel through time.
Look at how skinny he is. Look at this.
Travel through time.
He's just, it's fucking Slender Man.
Gather ancient knowledge. Alter reality.
Just staring at me, Jesus.
The forces of darkness rise.
Team up, level up, protect your world.
Tear apart the fabric of the world. Only those who wield
Watch them walking, dude. It's so fucking funny. Watch the legs. It's so fucked up.
Only those who wield the ancient magic can stand against what's coming. Aaron, master of the skies.
It's so bad, Citizen DJ.
And bends the winds to his will. Seraphina, the Tidebringer, wields the ocean's fury and commands the seas. Eldrick, guardian of the wilds, summons nature's wrath from the shadows.
Got a big nose too.
Thalia, the flame forger, shapes destiny with fire, forging weapons and blazing paths.
Just so bad.
The Mooncaller harnesses the moon's light to guide and protect through the night.
Wood.
Rowan, the Earth Shaper, molds the land itself, commanding mountains to rise and fall.
What was flying through the air there?
Zephyrian, the Stormbringer.
This is so stupid, dude.
Force of
Fuck off.
Will you rise to the challenge?
Watch me look in his bio, and it's gonna say like, "Oh, passionate game developer about, you know, whose goal is to shape the industry with, you know, great games." A lifelong lover of fantasy and storytelling, our visionary creator blends deep lore with engaging gameplay to craft immersive experiences. As the mind behind Wizards of the Wealth world, they are dedicated to building a world. This is like, you ask ChatGPT to write about who you are. Dude, stop. Stop. I can't today. I'm so fucking angry today with all the scams. You just got Suno to like make some music. These are all just gonna be Suno. That one backer is his mom or roommate. Languages supported. Oh, Jesus. I can't. He doesn't even... I can't. I really can't. I could sit here for hours just bitching about these games, but I'm just tired. How are people so good at spotting issues like this game but not about spotting that other one that had $92,000. What is wrong with people? Is there any game footage on this? No, there was none. There was none. It was all Sora generated. An AI Web3 murder mystery. This is how we finish the day off, by the way. Solve the murder of Lord Ethereum. Who done it at the Quantum Mansion? GameNow.x is at the forefront of decentralized gaming innovation, merging AI, blockchain, and rewards-based gameplay under an unstoppable domain. Our debut title, Bunny Count 3, is live on Hyperplay, and we're now advancing with theologicalai.com, a cutting-edge platform that immortalizes forum discussions and AI-driven chat interactions on the Polygon blockchain. What a bunch of words. We've also launched the AI-driven mystery game, The Quantum Mansion, where players dive into a thrilling murder mystery by conversing with AI characters to unravel the truth. Man, it's going to be great when I can derail them. The future of gaming is here. Support indie developers. They may make your favorite app someday. I agree. Support indie developers that don't scam you. Web3 murder mystery. I don't fucking know. He could have just made a murder mystery. Theological AI. Greetings, Seeker. Welcome to Theological AI. Oh, there's a shop. Okay. Butterfly tote bag. Founders NFT. Reggae car sunshade. The Quantum Mansion for $49. What? That's the game. That's this game for $50? Okay, I need to see this. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold.
Oh, I'm just your humble guide through this tangled web of mystery and intrigue. I'm known as Evercipher, the game master of this perplexing quantum mansion. Quite an extraordinary place, isn't it?
No.
I see you found your way here, among the glittering NFT keys and shadowy figures. Fascinating.
Oh, fuck. I see you found your way here amongst the glittering NFT keys.
You're eager to dive right in, I see. The game has already begun with the unfortunate demise of Lord Ethereum. But
she can't even say Ethereum correctly, dude. You're selling an AI game and she can't even say Ethereum correctly.
There are clues scattered around, hidden in plain sight or tucked away in the mansion's enigmatic corners. Keep your wits about you.
I'm trying, ma'am. I'm trying to keep my wits about me, but I am losing IQ every fucking second of this Kickstarter review.
Downstairs you'll encounter a variety of intriguing characters, each with their own role in this grand mystery.
They're not intriguing.
For instance, there's Captain Hashrate, known for his blockchain voyages and distinctive limp. He's quite the character, holding tales as vast as the digital sea he navigates. But remember, everyone here is a potential suspect or ally. It's up to you to decipher who plays which part in Lord Ethereum's untimely end.
Shut the fuck up.
Absolutely, time is of the essence in our game. The longer you delay, the more advantage you give to your competitors. But don't rush blindly. Careful exploration and observation are key to unraveling
Captain
this enigma.
Hashrate.
Off you go, and may your journey through the grand ballroom and beyond be insightful. The token associated with the quantum mansion is called the quantum token.
Shut the fuck up.
It's a valuable cryptocurrency in our metaverse,
No.
used for various transactions and as a stake in the game.
Ligma.
Keep an eye on your quantum tokens as they indicate your standing in the mystery-solving race.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Well, my friend, you can earn quantum tokens by successfully decoding clues, solving puzzles, and making correct accusations during your investigation. Additionally, you might stumble upon hidden token caches within the mansion or engage in token bets with other players.
No.
Just be cautious with your bets, as they could either boost your tokens or leave you with less than you started.
Stop it. Please stop. Stop asking her things.
Farewell for now.
Thank you.
I'll be here, overseeing the game's progress and perhaps placing a few bets of my own.
Shut up.
Don't forget I'm always watching, so impress me with your sleuthing skills. Greetings. I am Lady B-Stream.
B-Stream?
Invitation from Zara.
It's probably supposed to be by stream. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Cipher. Then we have nothing to discuss. Have a good day.
Wait, did it just not like...
You're not worth my time. Because you're just a player.
What the fuck? What is...
Opposed to someone who actually matters, such as myself.
She's right, she's actually based. She's saying this to the developer. Based AI.
I don't have time for your jokes.
Same. I like her. She knows what's up.
Haha. Well, shiver me timbers. What can I help you with, matey?
What? A pirate? Why is the player holding a gun? I'll tell you why the player is holding a gun. It's because the developer did not know how to remove the gun from the first person character blueprint. And here we are. And I guarantee if he clicks, it's going to shoot out a yellow ball, and it's going to make the gunshot sound. Sure, that's exactly right.
Do you have a particular quest or question that led you to my abode?
Who are these characters? Who are these characters? Sci-fi girl. Do they have to be here, right? Like, come on. Where's the filter? Categories, characters. No. Steampunk. Steampunk is a good idea. Not loading. Steampunk. Oh, it's just really... It gave me the same output. There's like a plague doctor, though. Blockchain. Dude, if I type in blockchain and these girls come up, I swear to God, I'm just gonna go... I'm gonna quit the stream. Why are these here? The fuck? Why are these tagged with blockchain? Oh, it's in case of our usage in NFT blockchain projects. Okay. Because they probably don't want them used. But there's like a plague doctor. Where did he get these characters from? Maybe it wasn't the Unreal Marketplace. Maybe it was somewhere else. Huh. Maybe he bought NFTs for them. Very quiet.
As you recompose yourself, the atmosphere in the mansion seems to stabilize. The neon lights stop their flickering and the chandelier's glitches become less frequent. Lady Bitstream turns her attention away, her interest in your emotional state apparently waning. Captain Hashrate notices your return and raises his glass to you, a grin spreading across his face. Zara Cypher's hologram flickers momentarily, as if acknowledging your presence, before maintaining her silent vigil over the unfolding events.
Okay, thank you for the exposition.
You're referring to Lady Bitstream, I presume. Her demeanor is known to be aloof and somewhat harsh, but it's hard to discern whether her coldness towards you is due to the current situation or a reflection of her true nature. Her eyes, like two chips of ice, hold many secrets, and her interactions with others have always been brief and businesslike. It might be beneficial to approach her cautiously and try to understand her better. Or perhaps it's best to focus on other guests for now.
This is pain. You're so right.
Your
This is painful.
declaration
I
hangs
have nothing to say.
digital air, the value of your bet causing a few gasps among the guests.
I'm going to bet 1,000 tokens that she did. Jesus Christ.
A holographic display above the hall's
It's a
mantelpiece
cult.
updates with the new
Crypto
wager,
cult.
showing 1,000 of your tokens now resting on Lady Bitstream's alleged guilt. This action does not go unnoticed by Lady Bitstream herself, who shoots a sharp glance your way, her lips pressed into a thin line. Even Zara Cypher breaks her silence, her voice echoing softly throughout the mansion. Interesting move, player. The stakes have indeed been...
There are like two types of people in the world. There are those who make money with cryptocurrency, and there are those who think they'll make money with cryptocurrency. Guess which one this one is?
Raised. Keep in mind, though, that your tokens represent more than just wealth in this metaverse. They signify your progress and survival. Lady Bitstream's reaction to your accusations
That's how he sees
suggests that you
himself.
may have hit a nerve. But whether it's due to innocence or guilt remains unclear.
I'm dead. I have no words for any of this. I got nothing. I have lost all of my hope in the humanity. All of my brain cells, the two that I had, are now gone. The Quantum Mansion. What a game. I have no words. I'm just done. Where was the mega scam game? What was that called? What was that one called? Vampire Syndicate, that was it. What a world. Alright guys, that's it for me today. I can't do anymore. I'm mentally drained after all the scams. I mean, we had some good runs, some good games at the start of today. Absolutely, we had some good games. And then they quickly devolved into absolute trash. Absolute trash. The Witch's Bakery looked pretty cool. Fallen Tier looked nice. My Time at Evershine. I think, oh yeah, that was the one from the people who make Sandrock and Portia, or Portia, I forget the pronunciation of it. So there's a new sequel to that, and that looks cool. Altered Alma, Last Ninja, that was like a collection of games. We saw Soul Quest. Exio looks really cool. That had some nice art on that. A lot of platformers today. An awful lot. But there were some really good looking games. Forge of Fate looked really cool too. I like that a lot. And the Pathfinder, the Dragon's Demand, is something that I want to look more into because it's a new Pathfinder game and it looks like they were really going out of their way to make something unique, but still something that still felt tabletop-y, which I do think that Baldur's Gate kind of lost in its desire to make a higher production value game. So maybe this will be kind of on the other spectrum of things. And then we had Vampire Syndicate. Funded in 6 hours. So yeah, for today, guys, I'm gonna keep going. Tomorrow through Friday, stick around for a second. We will be doing Shattered Space Starfield. Hopefully not a scam. Literally how, right? So we're gonna be playing that, and I can give you guys a quick update, but I'll tell you guys tomorrow too that in the meantime we have some other people pushing forward with potion combat in Golden Chronicles. So that's going to be getting forward. They're going to give me an update near the end of the week, and then we'll have a better idea of if we need to keep going with potion combat on stream, or if I should be spending my time doing something a bit different, like the fishing mini game, maybe working on loot tables, the lore bookshelf. We have a lot of things that we need to get to, and that way I can give some space to the other developers who are working closer with potion combat, and we can develop something else in the meantime. So lots of things going on in the background with Golden Chronicles. It's going great though. We have some good ideas of what to do with potion combat, and after Shattered Space, we'll be jumping into whatever is next for us, and that'll be taking us through October, most of November, through Stalker 2, which should also be pretty fun. And December is more Golden Chronicles. And then, of course, we have some days off for Christmas and whatnot. But for now, October is our new month. That's what we're focused on. Starfield, Shattered Space, and then Golden Chronicles. And also Dragon Age Veilguard. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on, I didn't have that in here. That is at the end of October. My God, we're gonna get no work done. Fucking hell. What day is that? It comes out on the 31st. Tentative. Veilguard. And we'll do Kickstarter reviews the day before, and then this will take us, Jesus Christ, dude. So much game development in November. Just absolute peak game development month there. Whatever. We'll have some fun. Learn some things about game design. Know what not to do. Especially because, you know, this is kind of an immersive game. We can learn some things here. And this is a RPG, and that can teach us some things, hopefully, about what to do or what not to do in our game with narrative. That's our cope. That's our excuse. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for all the love today, and the follows, the resub, and for everybody who was in here in chat. I will see you tomorrow for Starfield Shattered Space. Hopefully, this computer can run it at a decent FPS. Either way, should be fun, and take care, guys. Thank you so much for showing up. Rice Boy Citizen DJ, it was great to see you. Thank you, Dramulks, for the follow. Loved seeing you guys today. This was a fun, not targeted harassment Kickstarter review day. See you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye.